guys, welcome. Today we are cooking Sunday dinner. So we're gonna be making some meatloaf, some mashed potatoes, and some homemade biscuits. What else? And some green beans. So we're gonna be using an Instant Pot today. The stove, cooking on the stove, and in the oven. Okay. So come on in. Just getting everything prepped. Just trying to make sure I can see. Make sure everything is going good. Plug this up. Emmy had wanted some meatloaf. She been wanting some meatloaf for the last 2 weeks. So I said, okay, I'm gonna finally just go ahead and make it today. And then we make our meatloaf different. So we don't make it the big loaf. If y'all, yeah, so we don't make it the loaf, y'all. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how we gonna make it today. Put the sauce on top of the meatloaf. It's gonna be good, okay? But once you come in the chat, just say hello to us. Let us know you in the building. Especially if y'all watch our channel all the time. Okay? That's better.
Have I two now?
Yeah, which one you want?
There's two?
I have the potatoes right
Mom,
here.
which one is in there?
Yeah. You want the cookies? So I just did a grocery haul today. Bought some of these. So Porter's out here now trying to get some. You want the chocolate? The cookies and cream? Or this one?
Cookies and cream.
Okay. Alright. So I have the potatoes boiling now. So we can go ahead and start on the mashed potatoes.
Mom, what are you making for dinner?
We are making mashed potatoes. Well, garlic mashed potatoes. Some green beans.
I like green beans.
Right now we're doing all the prep work. So we're gonna go ahead and put our garlic in here. We're gonna roast this garlic and put it in the oven. So you don't have to buy those ones that say roasted garlic mashed potatoes. So this is the way you can do it yourself.
Mom, now you're just showing the mashed potatoes.
Roasted garlic mashed potatoes. Yeah.
Oh, I can see you doing the live.
Mhm. Let's scooch all over stuff.
Can I watch the live with you?
Yeah. Oh, y'all. Just want to make sure y'all can see everything.
Oh, I
Just make sure
can
they
see
don't
you doing the
come over
live.
there.
Can I watch the live with you?
Hold on, you guys. I'm just trying to make sure I mute everything because when you be going live, I be hearing myself talking in the background. So I just want to make sure I can see everything first.
Are you going live on Facebook too?
Yes, I'm on live on Facebook and we live on YouTube. So just expect both now, you guys. So I'm not going to announce it. Just come on in, okay?
Mom, from now on when you do live, you're gonna go live on Facebook and YouTube?
Yeah, but I don't see where
Your live is?
I don't see the YouTube.
You don't
Yeah, I
have
see the
sound.
Facebook.
Are you about to go more 30 minutes without sound?
Oh, yes, y'all. Come on. Really quick. Because, yes, we cannot do another repeat for that chicken sandwich we did. So, give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear me. I just want to make sure the sound is not muted because I was so mad. 30 minutes into that chicken sandwich and
And
no
luckily
sound.
someone said we don't have sound.
I'm so annoyed. So right here we have the garlic. Hey, come on out the kitchen oil here. Go back in there. So this is the garlic right here. We're gonna prep this to go in the oven. And I'm just using the grease that we use on the stove. Okay. So just put you some oil in there, your garlic. And just wrap it up. Okay. Just wrap it up like that. And then the oven is on 425. I'm gonna put this in there. We're gonna roast this for about 30 to 40 minutes. So you wanna make sure you do this first. The next thing I'm gonna prep, because I told y'all we're gonna be making homemade biscuits today. So we're gonna need some butter. We're gonna need a whole stick of butter. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna cut it up and then put this in the freezer, because you need cold butter. The way we do it, you need cold butter. Finally got this recipe down good enough where I can be able to tell y'all what to do. Okay, so what you need, and I like to just open this up, y'all. Let me see. Let's open this up. But it's really not that hard once you get the hang of doing it. Once you get the hang of making them, it's pretty easy. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is cut it up into squares. And we're gonna use our biscuit cutter to cut this butter up later. But now I'm just chopping this up, because once you go in with your biscuit cutter, then it's easy to just, you know, boom, boom, boom. But let me know if y'all can hear me. Hold on. Still trying to make sure this thing is connected to Facebook, because I don't see it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Sorry. Alright. Okay. So this is good enough. Okay. So I'm going to put this in the freezer. Just like this. And then once we get ready to start the biscuits, this is going to be cold. What we're going to be putting in the green beans today, we're going to go ahead and start that smoked turkey, because that got to cook and get nice and tender and broken down. Got a big old bag. These are the ones that we use, the fresh ones right here. And then the smoked turkey tails. These used to be so cheap, but now they are so expensive. This pack right here is $8. And they used to be like $4 a pack. Everything is so high. So that's what we're going to be putting in the Instant Pot. Are these smoked turkey tails. Everything is so high. Alright, so I feel filled up the water. I did about half so far. But once I put these in here, I may take some out depending on how much liquid we have. So I bought some more bags today. The Ziploc bags, because I may not even need to use all of these. I'm probably not going to use all of these. So what I like to do is rinse them all, get all that salt residue that comes on them. Give it a little rinse. And then put it right up in there. And these are more meaty than the ham hock or the turkey necks. I like these better. But what do y'all use? What kind of turkey do you use in your greens or your green beans? And I got something new today that I'm using in the green beans today that we normally don't, but it's so good. So I might as well. I said I wasn't going to use them all, but it's really not. Once I put them in there, it's not that bad. Alright, so this is more liquid in here that I want. So I'm going to take a little bit of that out. Okay. This is that pot liquor that we making. So you may say the pot liquor for your greens or the green beans. This is what's starting the process right here. Okay, so I'm going to just put it on pressure cook, and I'm gonna cook these for about, let's start with 40 minutes. Okay. By the time this meat break down, so I want it to be like falling apart before we put the green beans in there, because these are not going to take, it shouldn't take that long. So we're going to let this come up to temperature. And y'all, I went to the store because I needed a snack once I got home. I did a grocery haul for our YouTube channel, and I just been sitting here snacking on this raisin bran crunch. Even Daddy came out here and was like, this is good. He don't like the raisins. He just likes the cereal by itself. But do y'all just eat the dry cereal by itself? Or do y'all have to have milk with it? Go ahead and comment, let me know. But I'm about to open up this window so we can get some air up in here. What is you doing? But I don't know what's going on with Facebook, y'all. I don't know why. I don't know why this live is not coming up, y'all.
I'm not gonna make a mess when I pour it.
I don't know. I'm not even about to worry about it. This is the Florida Natural Strawberry Lemonade. Look at this. Pretty much gone already. You need a cup. You got a cup?
This was up yesterday.
And then sometimes I'll put some water in here, or they put some water in, or you know, even with porter mainly to stretch it, because this juice will be gone, y'all. Alright, hold on, y'all.
You open the refrigerator? No.
Okay. So while we wait on this,
when I'm done this video, then I will go and watch the live, okay?
okay.
Then I will go watch the live. Mom, these eggs are still in here since we dyed those eggs?
Yes, and leave them alone. Right, we're gonna go ahead and get these cut up. Y'all already know with the fresh green beans, you gotta cut the tips off. And let me open up this window. Get some airflow. And the good thing about this bag, it has the seal. So if you only want to cook it for one night, So if you only want to use half this bag, you can only use half, and then you can seal it back up to close it. So I like that. So I'm just putting them in a strainer, y'all, so we can wash them. But you still gotta wash them off. And if you don't use all these, put them in the freezer. That way you can save it for another day. Drop it now. So that's all out. Hey you guys, welcome to the chat. Welcome. We cooking Sunday dinner tonight. So right now I'm just gonna rinse these off. And you just making sure it's, all the dirt, all the debris, just the bag. So they've been sitting in that bag the whole time. If it's still slimy or anything, just rinse that off. Okay. Now the next thing you have to do is, let me show y'all. Y'all already know, if you have grandparents or if you grew up with grandparents or parents, or you have your own garden, some of these green beans have this little stem. So you want to cut that off. You don't want to leave that on you. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to go in and chop them off. You can actually just peel them. Well, snap it. Just snap both the sides like that. Or you can cut it. So I normally just cut mine just to save some time. Like my husband always messing with me because the old school way, you'll sit there at the table and just start snapping them. But I don't have time for all that right now, y'all. So that's why I just normally just going with the knife. But however you choose to do it, that's what you're going to do. But how you guys do yours with your fresh green beans? Do you snap them or do you just cut it with a knife? And then what I like to do, since I'm cutting them, I'll just take a whole handful like this. And then line it up. Make sure they all lined up nice. And just cut it. Some of these don't even need to be cut because they already look good. But some of them do have like little raggedy edges. So that's why I just go ahead and just cut it anyway. Okay. So just keep doing that. We got a lot to do. This is that prep work. You can't have that good soul food without the prep, right? But what y'all cooking tonight? I know it's 4 y'all in here watching, so welcome. Hit that like button for us, you guys. So I know we want to comment with y'all in real time, but at least just hit that like button for us. Okay. We actually getting started early today. Y'all see the time? I'm trying to cut them, Kate. So normally we won't get started until maybe 3, 4 o'clock, depending on what I'm making. But today we making good time. We went out to eat yesterday at the Brazilian steakhouse restaurant. As I told y'all, tomorrow is
Antoine's birthday.
Antoine's birthday. He's turning 16.
Mom, where are we going for his birthday tomorrow?
We went out to eat last night.
With Mom, where are we going for his birthday tomorrow?
Tuesday, going to Top Golf. If you guys ever been to Top Golf,
we went to Top Golf with Mama.
On Tuesdays in our area is half off because on a regular day, or the one booth is like $133. But if you go on a Tuesday, it's half off. So it'll be like $74 for a booth. And you need to reserve it before that day, because them time slots, because it's during the week, it's fine, but definitely like on the weekend, yeah, make sure you reserve it. So that'll be fun. The kids haven't been yet, but I've been, my husband has been.
What do you mean? Where have we not been?
To Top Golf.
We went to Top Golf with Grandma.
You did?
Oh, I'm getting confused with the bowling alley. I'm getting confused.
Okay, Mama, out the kitchen with all that hair, please. Y'all, she just had a whole freaking meltdown getting her hair done. She don't like to get it combed out. She loves how it looks, but she do not like to get it done.
Mom, this is 16. Look.
Yeah, what's wrong, Candy?
Instead of 61. Look, this is 61. Look, this is 61. Look. I know how to make a 61.
Okay, go back
61.
over. Hand me those potatoes. So this water is done boiling, you guys. For the mashed potatoes, I'm going to go ahead and put some salt in the water. We can go ahead and get these started. Bring the whole bag.
Are these the ones you're looking for?
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to take a break with these. I see how much I still got left to do. Hold on. Alright. So these are the potatoes. We always use the yellow potatoes for our mashed potatoes. They come out a lot more creamier. I'm gonna rinse them off, and then we're gonna put them in the water. You can cut them up before you put them in there. And do y'all rinse your potatoes off before you put them in the boiling water, or do you just put them straight in there? I'm gonna rinse them off. And then I'm gonna go ahead and cut them. So I'm probably gonna use about, let me see how many potatoes I'm going to use today. It just depends on how big your family is. Now, I normally like to cook for leftovers, so I don't have to cook the next day, especially on Sunday. So, if you're new to our channel, we have a family of 6, 4 kids, my husband and I don't want to have to always cook the next day. So, I pretty much use like half the bag. So, I still have about like 5 potatoes left in here. Save that for another meal, because the kids love potatoes, mashed potatoes. So I'm gonna get these rinsed off. Hold on. There you go. I was looking for the butcher knife, so I can just go ahead and cut these in half. And that way, if you cut them, the seasoning, the salt will infuse in the potato better than you just putting it whole like that. And then that way you don't have to season them as much once they're done too. How y'all day going? Y'all ready for the eclipse tomorrow? We are in the DC area, so it's supposed to be more where you can see it on the outside. And they're talking about it not starting until about 2 o'clock or so. They have where they can give you like the free they're having where they can give you the free glasses at the library. So I'm gonna go to the library in the morning and get a pair. So that way we can be able to see. But I really don't remember the one from last time. Do y'all really remember how it happened last time? Did anybody see the eclipse? Like, what state are y'all in right now? The ones that's watching. And again, make sure you guys give us that like for this video. I'll be showing y'all some good things today, this dinner. But let me know what state you guys are in. I'm curious to see, you know, if you're going to be closer to the eclipse area for tomorrow, or you're going to be like right up on it. As far as to see it good. Because some states are supposed to be able to see it better than others. So I got 2 more potatoes. And then like I say, once we get this cooking, we can be prepping everything else. So that's how you have to do your meal. You do all the things that's going to take longer first. Of course, these potatoes and the smoked turkey. And then focus on everything else. Because the meatloaf is just hamburger meat. Oh my goodness. Look at this potato, y'all. I have never seen that before. Wow. Have y'all seen this before? Look at this. It just felt real shallow when I cut into it too. Alright, so that's one potato down, thrown away. That's it. So there's a lot of water in here. I'm going to dump some of this out. One time I was going to try boiling the potatoes in chicken stock, but I don't have any right now. But the next time I do it, I'm going to try to boil them in chicken stock and see if that'll make them taste better. Because I know a lot of people do it and they like the flavor of it better than just boiling them with water. Have you guys tried to make your mashed potatoes boiling them with the chicken stock, or do you just do the regular the water method? Now I'm about to get back to cutting up the green beans. I told you I still got a lot more to cut up. Like I said, a lot of these are already good, so you really don't have to do too much. It's more so for the presentation. You know, at the end, once they're cooked, they just look nice and uniform. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'm just trying to get us consistent with doing different things new on the channel, and that way y'all can expect us on here more. But yeah, I don't know what we gonna cook for the week. I was trying to figure out some meals to make. I bought some egg rolls, the egg roll wrappers today, and then I have some shrimp in the freezer. I bought some shrimp today too, so I was thinking about doing something with that. What y'all think about that? Like some type of shrimp egg roll, something inside. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out in my brain. You know, when you have a thought about something, but you don't know how you wanted to do it yet, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I know I want to do something, but I just don't know what yet, though. But give us some ideas. What type of dish should we make with those shrimps and the egg roll wrappers? What y'all think? And look at this. This is still coming up. That's the only thing about the Instant Pot. It takes a while for it to come up. So it's like, if you don't want to have to wait for it to heat up, start doing your water ahead of time. Oh my God, you guys. And did I tell you? I showed you how I burnt myself with the Instant Pot. It's clearing up. It looks a lot better. I was cooking the beef and broccoli. I was cooking that beef and broccoli that day, and I forgot it was on, because you hear it. You don't hear it. So it's just there. And I got so wrapped up watching something. I laid my arm on it. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. When y'all say pain, it hurt. It really did. So just please be careful. Please be careful. And make sure I leave that little sticker right there, so later on, if your kids decide to use it, they'll know too. But welcome to the guys. Welcome everybody who's coming into the live. Give us a big old thumbs up if you're watching. We're going to be making some meatloaf, some homemade garlic mashed potatoes, homemade biscuits, and some green beans. So right now I'm prepping the green beans. The smoked turkey is in the Instant Pot. We pretty much do a lot of Sunday dinners over here, so this is what we're having tonight. Every Sunday we pretty much try to make something and some type of dessert, but tonight we're not making a dessert, y'all, because we got we'll have Twan's birthday cake tomorrow, so I don't need to make anything because we're already going to have something. But we try to do like some type of cake or something to complete the deal, you know. Alright, so I got a little bit left. Almost there. Almost there. And you can move on to something else. Don't forget to make sure you put your butter in the freezer for your biscuits. I had some, when we made that chicken video, I had the buttermilk in the refrigerator still left over. So I'm trying to use that up. That's the reason why I'm making these biscuits today. And then we had made some, well, I made a buttermilk pie yesterday. Have y'all had buttermilk pie? It's supposed to be like one of these classic pies that they used to eat all the time back in the day. So I tried it, but they didn't like it. It's real custardy. So if you like a lot, like custard flavor things, they try to compare it to creme brulee. Y'all have you ever had creme brulee before? That's kind of like what it tastes like, but in a pie form. So I won't be making it again because they're not going to eat it. But it's good cold. I can say that though. It's best when you eat it cold.
Yeah.
If you just eat it warm, I don't think you're going to like it. Alright, so we got a little bit left.
Mom, I like it cold. I like it cold.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you like it cold?
Yeah, it's fine to me. But yeah, so last night we went out to the Brazilian steakhouse. So it's kind of like a fogo de chao, but this one is a little bit different. But the concept is they'll bring the meat to you. You know, you got the green side and the red side, and This one had music.
And like their service
Mm-hmm.
was so good, but their when
Yeah, we was a little irritated because our reservation was at 7:30, but they had another party that was still there, and they had been in since about 5:30 or so. The people were saying. So we are still waiting for this reservation at 7:30, and they still over there partying, y'all. Not even trying to, even thinking about like moving. So we didn't actually get seated until 8 o'clock because they had so many parties going on yesterday. So I'm like, that was the only thing with this place, you know, pretty much was the wait time. But you know, the food was good, but we still would prefer Fogo better. Like if we had to choose one or the other, it still would be the Fogo.
Mom, I like the regular Fogo.
You do?
Yeah.
Alright, so here's all the green beans cut and washed. I'm just going to keep these to the side. So the next thing we can work on just give these potatoes a quick stir, y'all. And you can do your roasted mashed potatoes this way too. Just do the same thing. My mother was just telling me she had made some a couple weeks ago, and she had boiled them first and then put them in the oven, season them up, and she was saying they didn't take as long to cook versus you just put in the raw potatoes in the oven that way to make your roasted potatoes. So everybody does them differently. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're going to start the biscuits. Yeah, I'm trying to see what order I want to do these things in, because like I say, the beef is not going to take that long. This thing need to hurry up. And I put the flour in here. I told you guys before that I bought this from the dollar store, and I've been keeping the flour in here. So I put the all-purpose in here. I need to buy another one like this for the self-rising one. But this is the self-rising one in here. And then let me show y'all what I bought that I love. And I feel like this is why I keep making the biscuits, just to play with this toy. Real old school with this.
Mom.
Yeah. The biscuit sifter. The sifter.
Mom, we're right in time. It's 3:22.
I know. Okay, so we get this. Hold on. Leave it alone.
Nothing in here.
Hold on, because this Instant Pot is going on. Alright. So we finally got some action with the Instant Pot. The steam is starting to come up. Okay, Mama. But yeah, y'all, I got this off of Amazon. It's to make the flour soft. So you just do it like this. And I don't wet this. I do not put this in the sink. So when Lennon washes the dishes, I don't even worry about it. I just put it right back in here and take it out when I need it, because I don't want it to get all rusted up. But do you guys have one of these? It's so fun to use. Porter be coming in here. So yeah. Alright, so what I normally do is this is the self-rising flour again. It's the one I use. So I'll just take the measuring cup and just fluff it up first. Okay. And then I'm going to take it and put it right in here. I don't know where my 1 cup measuring spoon is, so this is the 3/4 one. So I normally just do a whole one and then do like a little bit. That's how I know that that's a whole cup. Y'all, the things we have to do in our kitchen to make it work right. Okay, so I pretty much do 2 cups worth. 2 cups. And then by the time I'm done this, flour, of course, be all over the place. So I'm doing good now. Y'all see me right? I don't have any flour on me. But later on, it may be a different story. So that's why y'all got to get our aprons. Because I know we have our Rolling with the Fam merch. We have aprons. We have hoodies. We have jackets. We have little tees, shorts, little leggings, cups, got everything. Our link is in the description. That way y'all can roll with us in style, cook in style. Don't worry, I'm gonna get one of the tees so that way y'all can see how it looks, especially like on the women and the men, because y'all like to cook too. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and just sift this, and this is gonna help the biscuits get fluffy. That's why I like to do this. And sometimes it does get a little stuck. So I just have to go in like that. This is so satisfying. So I just have to keep pulling this out. But I got this on the Amazon store. If you guys wanted to know where I got it from. Sometimes I just keep my hand like this. So that way you don't have to use the regular sifter. You can just use this. And that'll help, like if there's any lumps or clumps in there, it's going to catch it. Alright, so that's what's left. Got all those little clumps. So once it gets down to that point, then I just pretty much toss it out. And then from here, once I'm done with it, I just put it back in the bag. Don't even wash it because you only using it for flour anyway, so you don't have to worry about washing it. So now from here, you have your sifted flour. Okay, I like to add some sugar to this. Add some sugar. And y'all see the timer finally came on for the smoked turkey. Let's need a little bit more counter space. So I be trying to make it work, y'all. I be trying. That's why one of the reasons I cannot wait for us to get a bigger kitchen. Alright, so from here I'm just going to add a little bit of sugar. Now you see this biscuit recipe is not, it's simple, but it's not like the 2 ingredient one. I did try that one with just the heavy cream and the flour, but I find it comes out a little bit more denser. So the way that I'm making them, it's nice and fluffy. It has a little sweetness to it, and the bottom of it is crunchy, y'all. Not like a bad crunch, but it gives it like a little crunch to it. It's so good. So I'm going to add the sugar. Okay, so that was about like not a half a cup, but like 1/4 cup or so. Okay, and then once you get your basic batter down like we did, then you can start adding your other stuff like cheese and make your garlic biscuits. What we're going to do now, and then I also add lard, y'all. Hold on. So we found that doing it with the lard and the butter works the best because it makes for a nice crispier, moister biscuit. Okay. Here goes the butter. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and add the butter. And that's 1 whole stick, y'all. Okay. I made sure we was official up in here with these biscuits, okay? Now this container is pretty much halfway gone because I'm using it for everything. But that's how it looks on the inside. And pretty much what I do is just take my hand and just scoop it out. So like one big scoop just like that. And then another little one. Now don't worry, it's going to be messy on your hands. But this process is not going to be, the process is not going to be where it's not going to be not messy. Okay. The only thing with that lard is going to be on your fingers. So you really need to go in with some good dish soap and make it not stick to your hands. Alright, so now you're going to take the biscuit cutter and you're going to just mash that butter. And I tend to go from like the side of the bowl and do it down. It took a while to get used to doing it at first. Because I was like, oh my God, this is not what I thought it was going to be. You got to put a little bit of strength behind it, okay? In other words. Hey, you guys, welcome to the live if you're just joining. Again, you guys, make sure you hit that like button. It's free. It helps us support the channel. And let everybody know out there in YouTube world that we here cooking with y'all, okay? Don't be stingy with us now. Okay. And then I pretty much just keep doing this until you can see all the butter pretty much is just crumbled in there. Rotate the bowl. Get all of that flour mixed in. It's really fun if you just wanted something to do, you know, in the kitchen. And then you see all of this right here. Just take a knife. And then I just move it over here. Just to make sure everything is getting nice and incorporated. Now what I'm going to do is, I'm not ready yet to just roll this out because I'm still prepping the other dinner. So what I'm going to do is just put this back in the freezer so it can stay cold. You do not want to let that butter get room temperature or get warm because that's going to defeat the whole purpose of you getting it cold. And that butter is going to help your biscuits rise. It's going to make them Nice and airy on the inside and fluffy. Okay. So once you get everything mixed up, it's going to look like this. You'll see like the chunks of butter and the lard in it. I'm going to put this back in the freezer until I'm ready for it. Let's clean up a little bit. I'm going to check those potatoes and see if they're done. You want to make sure they cook all the way through, y'all. Burn myself. And you can tell when they're done because they'll start to look more creamy. Okay. So those are pretty much there. I'm just going to give them about 2 more minutes and then we can take those out. So let's go ahead and we can start on the fun part, the best part, the meatloaf. All right, so we got the family pack of ground beef, and I don't make the meatloaf, you guys, in the whole log. I'm gonna show you how we do ours. It's different and it's better for the kids because they won't waste it, and even for the adults, not just the kids. Okay. My husband's uncle had did this. That's how I learned how to do it, because I think that's one reason why I never liked meatloaf before, was it was always in that log. I don't know. I'm not saying it was dry like when I used to eat it. It just wasn't one of those things that I liked. But when he made it into like these little mini ones, like individual ones. It was so good. So ever since then, I've been making this meatloaf like this every time. And then you just put whatever different sauces you want on it. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and put the beef. And y'all, I just went to the store this morning. So all of these things I just got today. Alright. Now, drink some water. Okay, so I have 2 of these. 1 onion mushroom, and then the other one is beefy onion. But then I also picked up the actual meatloaf one today too. So let me see. I don't normally use this one. And if you never made meatloaf before, it gives you the whole meatloaf recipe right here on the back. But I'm also just want it for the seasoning. Let's Smells good. I can taste a little bit of sugar in it. It's a little spicy. So we have to, I almost forgot, I need to put the pepper in here and the onion. So that's another reason why I need the stove, so we can brown that up. I'm gonna use one of these packs. This one was the beefy onion. And I think I might just use one of each, because this is 3 pounds of beef, you guys. So you pretty much use one of these for 1 pound of meat. Let me go ahead and take these potatoes out, because I need that space over there. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me move this out the way. So I pretty much use this strainer for everything. So I'm going to be putting I'm going to strain the potatoes in this. Carefully though. Don't want to burn yourself. Woo. I want to steam. That's why when you wear glasses in the kitchen, it's so hard to cook sometimes because you can't see nothing. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the potatoes in here. And we're going to keep them warm. We're going to keep them warm until it's time to cook them. I just realized I did not take the skin off. And I normally do. I mean, you can leave the skin on, but do you really feel like peeling all of it off right now? Dang, y'all. I really meant to take that skin off. Okay. Do y'all leave the skin on y'all potatoes? Or do you take it off? We're just gonna have to leave them on today because they hot. Alright, so I'm gonna put some butter in here. Where's the button? Oh. So I'm gonna put some butter in here. That way to keep them nice and moist and juicy. I really want to take this skin off. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna take some butter. And don't forget, we have our roasted garlic in the oven. So I'm gonna put some of that in there. And we'll add some more in a minute. That's just to get them going right now. And I'll check on the garlic. So this is that roasted garlic that we did earlier. It looks like that. I'm gonna give it probably about another 10 minutes or so, and then we can take this out. So this gonna go in the mashed potatoes. Okay, so now I'm gonna just put this to the side. We're not done these mashed potatoes yet, y'all. Hold on. What?
It's not something about food.
What? Come on the kitchen.
I was asking if why does it have to be in here? Why do I have to be in here?
Stop touching it.
So, Mom, this was like Antoine's birthday dinner?
Well, yeah, sort of. We got 26 more minutes on this. Let me see what else, y'all. What we about to do next?
Mom, on your computer, it looks like the live is done, but it's actually not.
No, it's not.
Because look on your computer. Look.
Oh, that's right. We're going to cut up the onions.
Yeah, cut up the onions.
The meatloaf.
The meatloaf. Cut up the onions. Cut up the meatloaf. Mom, did you get yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah. So painless. So fit. Mom.
Alright, y'all. So when it comes to the vegetables and the meatloaf, I know some people just chop their green pepper and an onion and then put it straight into the beef mix, but I don't like it like that. So we're gonna cook it first and then we'll put it in the meat mixture. And then for the green beans, I bought some turnips today. Do y'all like turnips?
I like turnips.
So since we have the potatoes on the side already, the turnips are going to go in it with the green beans and the smoked turkey. Yeah. So that's going to be good. I'm going to put those to the side. And I only bought one green pepper. Now, I think I'm still operating like on a pandemic. I know a lot of people still do this, but when I take mine from the grocery store, I don't just go straight to cutting it up. I rinse it all, but I use a little bit of dish soap because everybody been touching on them and moving all them around. Do y'all do that too? You know they have the veggie soap. I always said I was gonna get some, but I have not gotten any yet. So I just use like a little teeny drop and just rub it around like that. nice and squeaky clean. And then I'll go in and cut it up. Have you guys thought about doing that? Alright, now it's cook proof. You can cook now. Let me go ahead and wash out the pan we're going to need. Hey guys, welcome to the live. Happy Sunday. Yes, we in here cooking. Come on in. Making some good old meatloaf, some homemade biscuits, mashed potatoes, and string beans.
Oh,
Right.
this came in.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and cut this.
What is that, a green pepper?
Yes, the green pepper. And then I'll just go in and cut around first. Take that out. Look, there's so many different ways everybody cut their peppers. So I'm just cut it like that. And then start chopping it. And then I'll take all these little white parts out, the veins. I don't like to use that. Go down the middle, take that little vein piece out. It's just like extra things you have to bite on that don't need to be there. So I always like to take that off. And then I'm just gonna dice these peppers. They don't have to be too fine, but just like to make them small enough. So you're going to be able to see it in your meatloaf, but you're not going to be able to, it's going to add the flavor in it as it cooks. But you're not going to be crunching down on them as you're eating them, you know. But how do you guys do it? It smells so good, nice and fresh. Yeah, I'm glad I only did buy one because this one was pretty small, so I didn't think I was gonna. Thought I was gonna probably need two, but I just got one. Alright, so I'm still cutting. Got 20 more minutes left for the smoked turkey. Once that gets done, we can go ahead and add those green beans in there. I want that turkey to be all off the bone, you know. It got so quiet in here. I wonder where all the kids done went. I don't hear the TV on or nothing. Look, Daddy probably in there asleep. Swan got a new tablet for his birthday, so he been enjoying that. That's probably what he doing right now. Okay, and then for the onion. So I always leave this root part on, so that way it's easy to dice it up. And then cut it in half. And then I'll take this part, take the end part off this way, and then peel it. And we're going to use this whole onion. I I actually had one in the refrigerator. Dang it. Y'all. I forgot I got an onion that I was supposed to be using up. Man, look. This was something. This was a half an onion from another meal. And look, I still got those green onions. What did we make? The taco video. These are the onions right here too. So you can actually have used these in your meatloaf as well. Those are good. But since I didn't already cut this one up, I'm gonna just go ahead and finish using this. Okay. But do y'all like this angle of cooking? Or do you like it the other way where we showing you, you know, head on that way? Alright, so scoop these out the way. Come on out the way now. Alright, so normally what I'll do is just turn it this way, fold it, and then just cut it up. And then make little slices. Around. So it's easier to dice it that way. And I try to use that whole onion up, y'all. You know, if I can. But I went into the store earlier and it was so cool that they have a different way you can check out where you don't have to wait in line anymore.
What are you talking about, Mama?
So they have like these little scanners.
What are you talking about?
And you just go and just scan your food as you shopping.
And dine it?
Yeah. And then you put your bonus card and then you'll just put it in the bag and then walk out. You'll put your card on there. So I thought it was kind of cool. I still have to get the actual concept of how it works. I just seen it today. Because, yeah, with how these lines be going, sometimes you just don't want to wait in line. Stop, Cake.
Oh, Mom, I was about to ask you. Where do pigs live?
The farm. Or on people's property.
Or the zoo?
Yeah, I said I was going to take them to the zoo this year. The kids, they would go, but I just don't want to go on a too hot day.
Mom, just take us to the zoo. Just take me to the zoo. You even said you would take me to the zoo.
Yeah.
You and Dad said you would take me to the zoo. Dad even agreed.
Okay.
So are you going to take me to the zoo this year?
Okay, step back in.
Huh?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, you guys, so I'm on the stove right now, okay? I know you can't really see all the way over here, but I'm just going to put some...
Then move them.
No, it's
They don't
okay.
have to be right there.
It's okay. Because I don't want to move this Instant Pot because it has 14 more minutes, and I know me, I'll end up moving it, and then it'll pop open. Alright, so I'm just going to add some butter to this
Mom,
pan.
why are the numbers not changing?
Yeah, but don't touch that.
Why are the numbers not changing? No, because it's still on 14.
Okay, Mom. And so I'm going to go ahead and add these vegetables right in here. And I'm just going to saute them until they get nice and soft. I normally like to add a little bit of salt. Oh, I'm surprised it's working good today. It was jammed or something was going on. But I just like to add a little bit of salt so that way they can cook faster and they'll get more caramelized like that. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing, but I'm just over here mixing these vegetables up. That's it. Turn them up some. Okay, y'all still watching? I'm gonna bring the meat back over. And while we get the vegetables cooked, if you've never tried it this way, the way I'm doing it, just try it and see what the difference will be. I'm gonna go ahead and take that garlic out the oven. Ooh. And the oven is on 425, so I'm gonna leave it that high because we still have to make the biscuits, and the biscuits need to cook at 500. So I'm just drinking some water, y'all, making sure you stay dehydrated too in the kitchen. We'll just be in here cooking and tasting and then talking. Get thirsty. Alright, and then I gotta show you how to make the sauce too that we're gonna put on the meatloaf. Pretty much just create our own little concoction. So I got the pan on like a medium high. Alright, so I normally, when I'm doing the meatloaf, and this is how I do our Salisbury steak also. So normally when I'm doing the meatloaf, I'll use regular bread and just squish it in there. But I'm going to go in with the breadcrumbs today. And these are the seasoned ones. They have a little bit of cheese flavor. Something different. I'm gonna go in. So that was like less than half. Okay. Make sure you keep an eye on these things on vegetables. They won't be burned. Add a little bit of oil to them. Alright, so the next thing like I said, I'm trying to use up this buttermilk because it says it expired today, but can you use it after the expiration date, the buttermilk? Do you treat it like regular milk? How you give it that extra 10 days at the end? I still got a whole thing in here. So I'm going to turn these down some, just a little bit. So one thing that I do that a lot of people may not do, once I put the breadcrumbs or the bread, then I'll add in some milk. Yes, y'all. Add a little milk to it. It's so good. And then it helps to keep the meatloaf nice and moist. So we don't add eggs in here. So our meatloaf recipe, our Salisbury steak recipe, we don't put any eggs in it. So what I'll do is I'll just go in and add some milk. So that probably was like less than 1/4 cup. And then the milk is going to help soak into the breadcrumbs. Okay. Actually, I'm going to add a little bit more. Hold on. Because I like to make sure the breadcrumbs or the bread is nice and saturated. Alright, that's good. But yeah, that's going to help keep it nice and moist though. Have you guys tried it that way? Or putting some milk in it if you don't use eggs? Do y'all even like meatloaf? I mean, I would assume so because y'all watching the video, but is that one of your top things to eat? So this is how they're looking so far. I want to get them a little bit more caramelized. Once they get a little bit more caramelized, then we can go ahead and take these out. And to the meatloaf, also going to add some garlic powder. So boom, 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 boom. Okay. And I bought this today. I tried this before. I had a bigger bottle. This is the Morton's Nature Season. So we'll use this. Okay, you guys, I know you guys are watching the chat, but go ahead and give us, I know you are watching the video, but go ahead and give us a thumbs up. We won't have no like share on this video, and we are about an hour or so in. So give us a thumbs up. We appreciate y'all. Okay. Spending y'all Sunday with us cooking today. I know y'all may not be cooking or just want some comforting voices in your kitchen right now, whether you're cleaning up or cooking yourself. Y'all just watching us over here. Alright, so I'm just going to put a little bit of this because remember we added those other seasonings. The meatloaf packet, the onion and beef, and then the mushroom one. So I'm not going to go in with too many seasonings. This is almost done, but it's still not ready because I can't just put those hot peppers and onions in here. I need to cool them off, so I'm gonna have to put them on a plate first. I'm gonna put them on this plate so they can cool off, and then I'm gonna be able to put them in here. So this is what they're looking like. They're nice and caramelized and soft. So I'm gonna put these in the freezer for about 3 minutes or so. Get all that heat off of it, and then we'll put it in here. Pretty much at the time for the smoked turkey also. So everything is coming along right on time. It's been 40 minutes already. The time be flying, y'all. It don't even feel like it's been 40 minutes in here, do it? Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn this. And I normally turn it where the vent is not exposed to the cabinet. Grab another onion. This one gonna go in the green bean. I can smell the smoked turkey. Fuller, bring me my laptop charger. I see Phil's running to come in. Come on, you using your phone charger? Huh? I'm gonna put my laptop up there. So we're just letting all the steam out so we can open this up so we can put in our green beans. So I'm doing it this way today, but we also like to cook them on the stove with the tomatoes and the onions and that sauce. Y'all, that's so good too. But I wanted to do it this way today because we haven't showed you on camera how to make it this way. And I know a lot of people be wanting that comfort and, you know, just that them green beans taste. Not like you just got it out the can, but also you done slaved all day over top of the stove. Yeah. Lord, this thing is taking forever. Still getting used to using this. I still want to be able to do more things with this. I haven't made any pasta. I know a lot of people do the pasta in here and they just put the pasta straight in the Instant Pot without adding like a lot of liquid. I think that's so cool. I want to try that too. But sometimes I be feeling like this is defective sometimes. I tried those grits in here one day. Never again. So yeah, it is a couple things that I've tried in here that I would never do again. So grits, no. It kept telling me it's burnt. It's burnt. I'll open it up and it's kind of like sticking to the bottom. So it took me more work trying to cook them in there versus just putting them on the stove. And then they say, well, put some oil in the bottom of the pan. And I'm like, well, if that's the case, the oil was still going to mix in with the grits. I tried that too. It didn't work. I was like, you know what? Not going to do it. Alright, so now that it's all done, now I'm going to open it. Okay. Ooh, y'all. I'm going to have to bring y'all closer so you can see what I'm doing. So let's switch sides so that way y'all can see what's going on in this pot now. It smells so good. Yes, this is that pot look, y'all. Can y'all see? Give me a thumbs up if you can see. Look at that. Now, we testing for the tenderness of this turkey, okay? Hold on, I'm trying to cut on this spoon, but look at that. Ooh. Y'all see it. I'm trying to cut it on this spoon, that's why it's not cutting up right, but yes. See how meaty that dang on turkey tail is? It's just cutting right down the middle. It's cutting like butter. So what I'm trying to do is just break it up in the pot. But I want to take a lot of that skin off too. I don't want to leave all that skin on here. If I can get a lot of it off. No. That's the only thing. It'd be so much skin. Okay, let me try to pull this over some. Try to take some of this skin off. Because, I mean, she'll be complaining about this skin. It's too much fat. Look at this. See, now y'all see what I'm talking about? Look at that. Look how easily it just broke. That's what you want. Okay? So that was 40 minutes in the Instant Pot. Right now I'm just trying to get some of this skin off of here. More so just want the meat. So I can already hear her now. It smells so good. So hot though. Woo. But it's just peeling off, y'all. See that? It's just peeling. And like I said, you can use whatever smoked meat you want to, but we like this, the tails. It's just melting. And I'm still seasoning some more because I'm tasting it now. It's still not, you know, seasoned like it need to be. So we're going to take care of that. It's hot. It's hot, y'all. Burning my little fingers. Falling off the bone. Now with these turkey tails, you're going to see like some of the fat is still within the meat, so it's okay. Alright, so I'm going to throw this in the trash. Now we can go ahead and add in our green beans back. Put these in here. Trying to make sure I don't make a mess. I think I pretty much got a lot of liquid in here. I really don't need all of this liquid. But because I'm gonna put these turnips in here, I'm gonna leave it so that way it has something. And I'm gonna peel these. Where is my peeler? What they do with my peeler.
I want the ice cream.
No more ice cream.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
If I get one more ice cream, that will be it?
No more.
Huh?
No more.
One it? It will be it, Mom.
Okay, y'all. So I'm just gonna peel it like normal, and you're just gonna go around. So it's just like you peeling a potato. And like I say, these are good roasted. So if you never had them roasted before, just try it that way. And I'm surprised they had them because not all the time do they actually have them in a store. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. But just do it like you would an apple or potato. This piece, and then I just cut this part off. Okay. So you look like a little potato. You wouldn't even know it's a turnip if, you know, I didn't say anything. Now it does have like this little root piece right here, so I'm trying to cut around it. Like if you hold it up, you can see it looks really dark. So I'm not going to use that. Or is it so? Let me see. I don't want to cut them up too small because I don't want them to disintegrate into the pot. You know what I mean? Alright, so we're going to add those in there. Give you a little bite to chew on while you are eating your greens. Okay, and I have two, so I'm going to do the same thing for the other one. Slice it in half. Do you guys like turnips? We buy the turnip greens every so often, but they're more bitter. I know my husband likes them, so that and the mustards are his favorite ones. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the same thing for this one. It would be easier if I had my peeler. I don't know where my peeler is. I just wanted to cook our dinner different. Sometimes you eat the same things all the time, but you eat them in different ways. You won't get bored with it. You won't feel like you're eating it all the time. And you can use ground turkey for your meatloaf as well, you guys. You don't have to use the ground beef. That's just what we're doing. You can even mix them. Like sometimes we mix the meats too. So it just depends. Alright, so gonna cut that up the same way. Look, I'll be surprised if one of them bite into it and they don't like it. Because with all these different flavors in here, they're not going to know. They is not going to know that this is not a potato. And it's another way to trick your family into eating healthier too, y'all. Put some turnips in there instead of potatoes. You got more control in there. You got more control in your house with getting everybody on board cooking healthy as you think you do. Okay, I'm gonna put an onion in here too. Actually, I just told y'all that I had an onion, so let me use that up. Okay, I go again. About to open up a whole new one, and I don't need to. I really want to take some of that liquid out. I think I am. I feel like it's too much in there. I don't want them real liquidy at the end. And then for the onion, you can slice it up so like little slithers, but I'm just going to cut it up small. Don't have to be too fine. Okay. And then I'll put that in there too. Order. Hold on, y'all. Let me plug my laptop up. Give me the laptop charger. Where is it? I mean, I have it, but I need the phone charger. Tell Aunt to give it for me. Tell Aunt to hand me the phone charger.
Daddy or Antoine?
Either one, it don't matter. Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna take some of this pot liquor out. Cause I feel like it's
Pot liquor?
Yeah. It's too much.
Yeah, too much.
I don't need all of this in here. Stop. I wanted to make sure I had got everything in there first.
It's hot.
Yeah, so watch out.
I'm stirring up my soup. Mom, this looks like soup I'm making.
Hey, please back up before you burn yourself.
Mom, look, this is soup. This is soup. This is so much soup.
Alright, Kate, back up a little bit.
Yeah, I need water in my soup.
Okay, you guys. Now, to this,
You
I
can't
have
wash
some.
the live anymore.
No, you can. I have some bacon grease, so I'm gonna add a little bit of bacon grease to that. So even though I added the turkey, I'm gonna add a little bit of bacon grease.
Bacon grease?
Yeah.
Is that the grease that we've been making bacon with?
Mhm. And then I have a little bit of this ham broth right here. I'm gonna put some of that. Have y'all seen this before? It's like the chicken or the beef, but it's ham. So I'm going to add a little bit of that. Let me see. I'm going to add a little bit more onion powder. Even though I add the regular one, I'm still going to add some of this. Matter of fact, this is pretty much done. I can throw that away. Some smoked paprika. So it's the one that's already open. Add some of that. The smoked paprika, y'all. And some garlic powder. And you can add a little bit of heat to this too. So let me see. Alright, so I got some cayenne pepper. I'm gonna add a little bit of that. And then we're gonna get us a stir. What's wrong? Okay, y'all. Let's mix that up good. And then you can taste it again. See if it need anything else. But that pepper gonna make you sneeze though. Come on. I need the block piece for the phone. Hey, grab it out my room. The laptop one is too big. Instead of me using my laptop block piece, I need the regular phone. The phone one. The block piece to plug up my laptop charger. Just grab the one out my room. Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna taste it.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, man. It's good. But I need a little bit more of this. That dang on pepper, y'all. Alright, and a little bit more cayenne. Ooh. That little feeling of having a sneeze, but then you don't sneeze. It's annoying. Alright. And then a little bit more garlic. And that's it, y'all. We're going to just put this. Because you have to taste it as you're doing this. So don't just rely on that first. Whew. Don't just rely on that first seasoning run. That it's going to be good. Okay. And I'm going to put the top back on this. And we're going to let this cook for about 30 minutes. So green beans is one of those things. You don't have to let it cook as long as greens because they're not as hard as greens. So let's do 35 minutes. gonna do 35 minutes, y'all. Okay. And they should be tender enough. Alright, so let me clean up my mess a little bit. Can't see what I'm talking about right now because my laptop is dead. Hold on. Okay. So let's go back to the meatloaf. Everything, the peppers and the onions should be done cooling off by now. And I didn't even use all that onion. Still got some left. I'm just gonna wrap it back up. It's like, how many times can you use that? Because that was a big onion. So sometimes you don't need the whole thing. You just gotta stretch it out, but don't waste it. You see how many meals you can use that one onion for? All right. Okay, so let's pull this back over here. So now here's the cooled down peppers and the onions. Actually left them in there a little bit too long. So they don't have to stay in there that long, y'all. Just to get the chill off. That's all you need. Okay. Alright. Now you're gonna have to get dirty. Okay? And y'all already know we do use our hands over here. No gloves, none of that. Just down home, you know, cooking good with our hands. So that's what I'm about to show you. But as far as everything that we need to put in here, that's it. Okay, so now we're gonna just mix everything up and get it nice and incorporated. I'm gonna actually add a little bit more milk to this because I go by the texture of it, and we have a lot of seasonings in here, so that's how I know if I need to add a little bit more milk or not. But I'm just gonna add that much. But it should be nice and moist, not overly wet, but moist, because this is a loaf. You're not making hamburgers. You can put what you use in your hamburger, but this is a meatloaf, so the texture is going to be a little different. But you see how it's coming together, and I'm just pulling it and putting it in, folding it in. But you got to make sure you get all them seasonings in there good. Okay. Add just a little bit more milk because I'm, like I said, I'm going by the texture of it. And once it feels soft, because you gotta remember those breadcrumbs is in here, and they wanna cook. Okay. Like I said, you guys, if you've never seen it done this way with the milk, don't knock it until you try it. But have y'all seen it that way before? Anyone doing it that way? I'm just going to add just a little bit more, and that's it. say normally I use regular whole milk, but today I have that buttermilk and I'm going to use that up. Now what you also can do if you want to test your seasonings before you cook this whole batch of meatloaf, you can do like a little test piece. Cook it, taste it for the seasonings, and then go in to make your whole meatloaf. So that's another way too, if you don't feel confident with the seasonings. And you'll see this little big clunk of like breadcrumbs. That needs to be incorporated good. So just make sure everything is incorporated. And that's it. I'm not going to, you know, pulverize this thing on ground beef. Once everything is looking like this, you can stop, and then we can go ahead and put it all together. And we still have to make the sauce. Okay, so I'm gonna use this pan right here. Put some oil down. Hey you guys, if you're watching, how y'all doing today? Happy Sunday. Cooking out Sunday dinner. Cooking out Sunday's best. You know how they say the Sunday's best for church? You got the Sunday's best for your dinner. Now, if you wanted to do the whole log, you can. I wouldn't really suggest you doing this whole thing because this is 3 pounds of ground beef. But if you want to do 2, you just take half of this and then do 2 separate ones. But like I told you, we like to do the mini ones. So what I'm going to do is, I like to just take it like this. And I'm going to get about, maybe like 10 of these. And what I'm going to end up with is like a rectangle. So you still shape it into like a meatloaf, but it's going to be smaller, individual size pieces. Okay, so that way when you plate it up at the end, all you got to do is just grab it off. You don't have to worry about cutting up the whole slice of meatloaf. Alright, so it's going to look something like that. Okay, and then just put it right over here. And I like to just shape it again. So once I even put it on the pan, then I like to flatten it out a little bit and just shape it that way. And I actually do like to make it a little longer because once you cook them in the oven, they're going to shrink. So I like to just make it a little longer than what you think it's going to be. Remember, it is going to shrink once you cook them. Okay? Because you want it to look like a meatloaf at the end. So, depending on how perfect you want them to look, then you'll just go from there. But this is how they're going to look. We're going to fill this whole tray up. So I got just enough buttermilk to make these biscuits. And I don't even need that much, but I'm going to make sure I use this stuff up. Because this dang on bottle was about $6. Yeah. I'm not going to be wasting no money now. Not at all. Okay. And then I'm just going in with like a big handful. Sometimes just got to play around with the sizing. Okay. Show y'all again. And normally I'll do the shape on the pan, so that way I can just see what it's gonna be. And I'm just again Just doing it like this. Letting it out. Y'all see what I'm doing? Have y'all seen it done this way before? Your meatloaf? Go ahead and comment down below, yes or no. Alright. So y'all see where we going with this? Okay. We got this whole thing to do. Now, if you decide you don't want to use all of this meat right now, then just put it back in the freezer. If you want some Salisbury steak, maybe next Sunday for dinner, guess what? It's already prepped. Okay. Or whatever else you want to do. So this is pretty much like the only time-consuming part of this deal, of the meal, is putting these together. Because you just want to make sure that they all look nice and uniform. Okay. And then put them, you know, pretty much close together, because like I say, it's going to be a lot of these. And I know some people put parsley and all of those different herbs in this, but we don't do all of that. Just pretty much stick to this little concoction. Yeah, I'm glad I did start dinner early today. That way I won't be in here all dang on night. And as you see what I'm doing, I'm just seeing how much I have on here and then just pinching to make it bigger. We had a video that came out today, you guys, so if you haven't seen that yet, we made the short ribs, but we did it in the rotisserie. So I was just telling you earlier that we had went to the Brazilian steakhouse last night, and they bring the meat to you on that little rod and then slice the meat. So that was the concept of the video for today, where we did the rotisserie short ribs.
Hi.
Hi, Porter.
Hi.
Let's take you back up with all of that hair, Mom.
Hi.
Alright, now at this point, I just give it another little mix, because you'll have all these lingering pieces of like the peppers laying around. Alright, so the Instant Pot is back on. Where I see some steam, the steam action. Hey you guys, welcome to the live. Thank you for the likes. Make sure you guys hit that like button for us.
Who just came in?
Happy Sunday.
Mom, who just came in?
I'm not sure, but do you guys do like Sunday Fun Day?
Sunday Fun Day.
Do you guys do anything like that when you get with your family? You know, summertime is getting ready to come up. Well, I'm quite sure you guys may be cooking on the grill, or already been cooking on the grill, cooking on the grill all year long. You know, it never stops. So we almost there, you guys. Okay. And I'm kind of glad that I am doing this live today, because I actually had did a video for this already, but I did it in it wasn't any sound on it. I was going to have to do a voiceover for y'all. Sometimes I don't feel like doing them voiceovers.
You just like putting the sound on?
Yeah, I just like to come on here, record the video, talk, edit it, and then put it out.
You don't like doing voiceovers.
Putting that voiceover on it, oh my god, it takes so much longer to do. I mean, for me at least anyway. I don't know how about how other content creators feel about it. Okay, I was gonna say, why is it sounded like it was tripping for a second. Now this is the tricky part, you guys. Now this is where it always becomes tricky, because see, this is how much we have left in the pan. So what I need to do is scoop them up. Lord, don't mess your shape up, just scoot it up. And if you do mess your shape up a little bit, just fix it. What is you doing? Go sit down. Watch out. Move. Come on. Don't do that.
I'm not doing that.
Out. You know better. Alright, so now I can go in with the second row. And again, they're going to shrink, you guys, so don't worry. Okay? If they look big right now. And if you're watching, make sure you stay watching, because we're not done the dinner yet. We still have to do our biscuits and finish the potatoes, the roasted garlic potatoes. So make sure y'all stay tuning in. So let's see. Let's roll it up into a bowl. Yeah. Look, what? He talk about some where is the food? Girl, it's right here in my hand. Getting prepped. Look. You know what they be thinking about. Look, for me to have dinner ready early, I would have to start around like 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock or so. And I had to go to the store today, so I didn't already have these things in the house to start it early, because I would have had, actually, these lives are a little bit more time consuming, because I can't just stop the video and, you know, do something. So I kind of like have to go a little slower with y'all. So we got a little bit left. I love these little big bowls. It's so convenient. What's your favorite thing in the kitchen to use, like when you're cooking? So y'all have one of these big bowls? If not, click the link on our Amazon store in the description box. So y'all can get one of these bowls right here. But they are really good for recipes like this. You got enough space to work with. You know, make sure everything is nice and evenly distributed. Y'all see how much we got? We getting in. I told you we're gonna get about like 10 of these. Okay, and there's 6 of us. So most of the time they'll eat one, and then they may come back for another little half a piece or something. So we'll see how it goes tonight. And again, this was 3 pounds of ground beef. Yeah. Now, it's other steps with making this meatloaf. So once we put it in the oven, you're going to see what's the next important step, because it's going to make all of this liquid in the bottom once it cooks. So you're not just going to be able to cook it straight through in the oven. You got to do some other things in between. So I'm going to show you. Now let's go ahead and get these done. I got a little bit left. Maybe enough for like 1 or 2 more. So this is the only time consuming part though. Okay. Especially if you're a perfectionist. Like if you're a perfectionist, you're going to want to make sure this thing is nice and slicked down and perfect. So it's one of those things where the details, you know, will come into play. But because it shrinks in the oven, like all of the fine details that you may put into it, don't really spend too much time trying to perfect the shape because it's going to shrink anyway. Now this piece right here, I'm going to see if it's just one. If it's too big, then I can pinch and put it on another little piece. Okay, so it may actually be good. Y'all, I worked that. How many I tell you it was going to be? 10. We don't have no more. Okay. See, when you be in here, you can pretty much gauge how things will go, especially if you've been doing it for a while. But if you're just starting out, you can't really predict too much how it's going to end up. But it's practice, okay? Practice makes perfect. Now this one is a little bit fatter, but it's okay. This is the dad piece. So for all the dads, or you know, whoever get the bigger piece of chicken, or the bigger piece of this, or the smaller piece of that, you know how it go, this will be yours right here. Alright, so we're gonna cook these for about 10 minutes first. We're gonna go ahead and whip up the sauce, and then we're gonna put the sauce on here. I'm not gonna put the sauce on here just yet, you guys. You could actually, how do I want to do it? Hold on. Hold on. First, let me cut this stove down some. I'm gonna put it on 375. Okay, so I'm gonna put that on 375. And yeah, we're gonna cook them a little bit first, and then we're gonna glaze them up. I'll get a little bowl to make the sauce in. Now, I told Daddy we had some ketchup in here already, but this man, in his sauce, this is the ketchup that I just bought. He's talking about it's not going to be enough. So, I bought a whole new one today. So, I'm going to make sure I use all of this and some of the new one that I just bought. But do y'all just go with ketchup, or do y'all add some other things to your meatloaf glaze? So let me know what y'all put in y'all meatloaf glaze. So I'm gonna put these in there. And once they start to cook a little bit and those juices start coming out, then we're gonna glaze it. So what we're gonna need is your bowl. some brown sugar. Oh dang, y'all. Oh my god. I knew I was forgetting something in the beef. The W sauce. The Worcestershire. It's okay. I'll put it in the glaze. What else? You pretty much can just make it how you want to. Alright. So we'll just go with this right now. Okay, so I'm gonna put all the ketchup. So you gotta get all that ketchup out. I told you I had broke the tops of this, bringing it home from the grocery store. Look, I can't even blame the kids. And then you know you gotta tilt that bottle up because there's a lot of ketchup left in here, y'all. Don't throw this thing. I'm quite sure you already know, but yeah, just either you can add a little bit of hot water in here, just a little, to make it a little loose. You can get all that out, or just sit it upside down. But I'm just going to add some of the new one. Look, I'm always using my tooth. Porter always getting on me about doing it. So pretty much you're going to need enough sauce based on how much of the meatloaf you have. So y'all see how much meatloaf we have. Actually, I'm going to go in with a little bit more. Okay. And then we're going to add some brown sugar. Maybe like a 1/4 cup of brown sugar. Y'all want to hear something funny? Because I told you I'm not really a big meatloaf person, so for me it was the tomato sauce glaze on it. I really didn't like it, so what I did was put barbecue sauce on mine. So Daddy like, why are you eating a barbecue? You pretty much eating a hamburger. You're not eating meatloaf. It tastes good now. So it still looked like the meatloaf shape that I made, but I put barbecue sauce on it instead of using this. So this is how they prefer it, the original way, which I get it. But I'm just gonna make sure I show y'all the right way too. Okay, so we're gonna add some of the W sauce. Okay, and I'm gonna add a little bit more. Add a little bit more onion powder. That is going all over the place. A little bit more garlic powder. And I did add the cayenne pepper and the green beans, but you can add just a little smidget depending on how hot you want this. So if you want it to be more like a sweet and spicy, or just a sweet, glazy, you can just do it that way. Let's go with this one right now. And I'm gonna stir it up, and then we're gonna taste it. But it's not complicated at all, you guys. Make sure all that brown sugar is crushed up. And make sure you guys subscribe to our channel. If you're new here, go ahead and subscribe. We'll come back with more meals like this for you. We pretty much have like a Sunday video that drops. So this is our version of it today because we're going live. But normally we'll do something else like baked chicken or ribs, pork chops. So just make sure y'all subscribe. And then from here, you just want to taste it, see what it tastes like. Okay. So I'm going to add a little bit more of this W sauce. And this will give it like a smoky flavor too. And just a smidget. I'm going to do a little smidget of everything. Because that tomato sauce is really acidy, y'all. So you got to think about that, okay? That's why I normally like to add a drop of the cayenne pepper to even it out. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. See, this is what I do all the time. I just had the cayenne pepper. What did I do with it? Okay, I'm quite sure Daddy gonna want some smoked paprika in here, so let me put that. Because I'm quite sure he'll be watching the video like, why you add the smoked paprika? There you go. There you go. Alright, and just here to go, the little smidget. Okay. Alright, now that should be good, y'all. Okay. So this is the umami. So this will give it a nice little depth of flavor too. Just going to add just a little bit of this. If you guys don't have this, this is fine. But if you like I was saying, the best way to describe that flavor is the sauces that come with the sushi. You know, that rich sauce that comes on top. But that's one of the seasonings in the seasoning form. And look at that. You see how darker it done got? So it's going to be like a nice rich sauce. And this is it, y'all. This is it. This is the sauce. Still got some brown sugar chunks. But is this pretty much similar to how you guys make yours? Do you do anything different? We're going to set that to the side. Now I'm going to go, we can do the mashed potatoes. We can finish those up. Now that we have the beef in the oven. We'll do the biscuits last. That'll be the last thing we'll do. Because you want them nice and hot. Alright, so let's get in some more water. Now we got about 7 more minutes on these green beans. I'm going to check them, see what they looking like. How y'all enjoying the video so far? Is it pretty much, you know, easy for y'all to follow? Okay. Now we have the potatoes right here. We already boiled them. Now I told y'all I made the mistake of leaving these dang on peels on. Normally we don't. I normally would just take them off. But do y'all keep y'all peels on or take them off? Honestly, I feel like I want to take some of them off. You don't have to, but I just don't want to be crunching on a lot of skin in these potatoes. But do y'all prefer to keep your skin on or you take them off? And I did add some butter in here. So that's been helping them to stay warm. And we salted the potatoes too. I just bought some cheese. So if you want to make like some cheddar mashed potatoes, you can do that. And don't forget about, I'm going to tell y'all, don't forget about the dang on garlic. This is the garlic the roasted garlic that we had made earlier. That's gonna give your mashed potatoes a nice good flavor too. So this is the live video version. This is kind of like the behind the scenes. So if I hold on, you guys. Dang, alarm was going off. Can you see? So yeah, so these are those behind the scene moments, and that's another reason why I like doing the lives with you guys, because you don't get to see all of the things that goes on with the cooking process. You know, a lot of people, you'll just see the recipe and that's it. But if you do mistakes like this, well, not really a mistake, if you forget, you know how we be in the kitchen moving fast, because I sure know that I do it all the time. You can just go in and, you know, fix it. And they boil, they're hot, so the skin is just coming right off. So I don't mind just taking this extra little step. Now, if it was like the red potatoes, then I wouldn't mind, you know, keeping that skin on. But because it's the yellow potatoes, it's a little bit more bitter. You know what I'm saying? But each his own. So I'm just going to keep doing that, you guys. Almost done. But what potatoes do you guys use when you make your mashed potatoes? Do you use the russet potatoes, or do you use the red potatoes, or the yellow ones? Which ones do y'all use? Y'all can just fast forward this part, you know, if you're watching the replay. Pretty much just taking the skin off these potatoes. I'm trying not to hack it up. Just gliding down with the knife and just taking that skin off. Trying to think of like some trying to think of some more different recipes, you know, coming up with different dishes we can make where I don't have to be running this stove all the time, because I want to give y'all these Sunday dinners, but I don't want to keep this stove on all day. Alright, so let's take a little second and turn these. We're going to check the grain beans because they are done. Go ahead and vent it. Now the one thing with the Instant Pot is like the flavor is more stronger than you making it on the stove. So that's one thing I do love about it. It like condenses the flavor. So they taste better when you do it on the Instant Pot. Using that pressure cooker because it's like all the flavors go into it more.
Mom, after dinner, can I have a cookie?
A cookie?
Huh?
A cookie?
Yeah, after dinner.
Oh, no.
Why?
Well, we had enough stuff.
I'm just going to get one after dinner. Okay? I'm just going to get one after dinner. And your phone's at 1%.
Huh?
Your phone's at 1%.
Okay. So I got like a couple more of these potatoes, y'all. You know, when you get down to the last little two, if my hands are starting to get tired, if you got arthritis, and I don't have arthritis, but if I did, oh my goodness, I know the feeling that I be going through. But like your dang on fingers about to lock up.
Lock up?
But that's one thing with cooking, y'all. If nobody told you, you're going to need some strong hands. What did I tell you about that? Stop. You're going to need some strong hands. Because if you got a lot of things to peel
Mom, what's in the oven?
or cut,
Huh, Mom?
you got a lot of things to peel or cut or prep. By the time you finish doing that, your hands are going to be tired.
Mom, what's in the oven?
The meatloaf.
Oh, meatloaf.
Mm-hmm.
What are you making for dinner again?
Hey, didn't I just tell you stop doing it? Get off
What
the
are you
wall.
making for dinner again?
The meatloaf, the mashed potatoes, green beans.
I like green beans.
Yeah. And the kids love the green beans, y'all. You know, make sure they eat their vegetables. Y'all
What
sit
is
over there in that
this?
daggone pot.
Mom, what's this?
Always touching stuff.
Mom, what's this?
That's the sauce for the meatloaf. The glaze for the meatloaf.
Ooh, the meatloaf gate smells good.
Mm-hmm. So I'm about to
Smells
check it
yummy.
and see what it's doing.
Like it?
Alright, y'all. Ooh, that's getting. Stop, don't do that.
It smells good.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so yeah, I'm done with cutting these. What did I say? Leave? Don't do that.
You just burned yourself.
Yeah, and I just told him it's my arm is starting to finally feel better.
I know that's right.
Yeah, all the burns I could have probably did on myself throughout my lifetime, that was probably the worst one. Alright, you guys. So let's go ahead and take this top off. And again, I said I don't have no dessert for y'all today. So, y'all already know how we come
Our
through.
dessert. But we have dessert tomorrow. What is that cake?
Ooh, my hands. My hands hurt. Okay.
And my dessert right now is water.
Yes. Alright, y'all. So let's open up this pot. So let me scoop this over here. I can see in here.
Be careful. Don't burn yourself.
Okay. Look, I'm trying to do. Can y'all see? I'm sorry, I had to go out a little second. The alarm had went off. Are we back on? Back in the building? Can y'all see? Back in the building. Okay. Alright, so what I was trying to do. Let me see. Check this
Just
meat
flip
loaf.
side.
Okay.
You need a drink of water?
Hold on, let me show them real quick what I'm talking about. Back up, okay. What that cut? Alright.
Oh, I see that juice.
So y'all see what I'm saying?
That juice is juicing.
Now look at this. This is how your meatloaf is looking right now. You see how it's holding the shape? Don't do that. And it's mini meatloaves. Y'all.
Mom.
Your family will love these. I'm telling you. Try it this way one time and let us know how you like it. So what we're going to do is, you see all of the liquid down here, the grease? I'm going to drain some of that off.
So we don't
Okay,
need
I
all
need you to back your face up. Where's the other pot holder at? Because I can't even get a good grip.
And Mom, when you give me my food, can you cut my meatloaf in half?
Yeah, hold on. Alright, y'all. So I'm not gonna drain all of the grease out because you want to still have some type of moisture, but I'm gonna drain like half of it out, okay? And then I'm gonna put them right back over here. Put them back where they belong. This one, it looked like a little snowman or a bow tie or something. That's why I said don't get too stressed with perfecting the shape, because you see it's going to do what it wants to do while it's in the oven anyway.
The next step.
So now you can take the glaze, and I normally like to use the brush so that way it can be on there nice and even. Make sure I hit that like button for us. So we only got 2 likes right now, y'all. Help us out with these likes today. It's free. It'll help our channel out so more people can, you know, join our lives when we come on, okay? Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, and I know this is a lot of glaze, but don't worry because we're gonna baste this a few times. This is the first one, the first layer. And go all around it. Like, don't just do the top, but do the whole, like, sides and everything. Do it all over. And that's the good thing with the mini meatloaves, because you can do the whole side. So this is going to be like the glue for the first layer. Okay. So we getting there, you guys. It's coming along. But this is the best part of making the meatloaf. Is this part where you glazing it. Like, it's so satisfying. And you know, to see your hard work coming together, you know, it's like, oh yes, I did that. Alright, so like I say, this is the first layer. We're gonna do this a few times. I'm going to cut the I don't want it to continue to cook like slow. So what I'm do, I always do that. That's why I be get tongue twisted. Talking so fast, it's like my mind is saying what my body is trying to say. But I'm gonna put this on broil, so that way we can get the glaze nice and, you know, caramelized. But yeah, we're not going to keep cooking it for like slow periods right now. So I'm gonna put this under the broiler. It's like $4.90 or so under the broiler, and then I'm gonna glaze it again. So let this cook for about 3 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna glaze it again. I need another pie holder. This is gonna be hot. Alright, so I'm gonna put my timer on 3 minutes. Because I don't, like I said, I don't want to overcook it. We're supposed to be checking this, right? Hold on, let me bring it closer to y'all. Okay. So, y'all see? We gotta go ahead and taste them. But look how the turnips. Look how they held the shape. They didn't disintegrate. You can see the smoked turkey in here. The onions. Now just by how they're looking right now, I actually want them a little bit more done. A little bit more less translucent, the green beans. So I'm going to go ahead and taste it for the flavor. And then I'm going to continue to cook them for a little bit longer. They're not done enough for how I want them. That was 30 minutes so far. Let's see. Oh. Oh. Oh, hot. Okay. The flavor's good though. I want them to cook a little bit longer though. I'm gonna add just a little bit of this nature seasoning. Because it still feels like it's missing something. Alright, so I'm gonna cook these for about another 30 minutes, y'all. I do too. That's one of my favorite sounds.
Ew.
So,
I like that sound.
I do too. Alright, so another 30 minutes. I know it may seem like a lot, but it's not. And especially if you guys have seen like our regular videos of how we cook our green beans and it get that nice little richness to it and look to it and tenderness, that 30 minutes will be fine. But each his own, because you know green beans is one of those things you cook it to your liking. Some people eat them kind of raw, some people eat them in the middle, like a little crunch to it. Some people wilt them on down. So you cook it to your desired tenderness, okay? So that Twan, where's the never mind. Put those down. Don't break his candle for them. Watch your head.
Look, it didn't break. Look.
Okay. Well, you want to show them?
Yeah. Look at his candles. He's turning 16. Mom, is this 16? Is this right?
But step to the side, Cakes.
Oops.
Step to the side. Alright. Now we about to be on round 2. With the base.
See? Turning 6'10". Tomorrow is his birthday, which is
Hold on.
Monday.
Okay, but back, don't bump into that pot right there.
That looks good. I told them he's turning 16. Tomorrow is Monday.
Yeah.
Because after Sunday is Monday. And then Tuesday, because, Mom, on this Tuesday we don't have school, right?
No, you don't.
No, I'm talking about after Monday. This Tuesday, do we have school?
Mm-hmm.
Because on Tuesdays we have PE.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know?
Because you told me.
No, I didn't.
Just wanted to make sure you was listening. So I actually turned the oven up because I want these to get a little bit more brown. But I'm probably going to
Someone came in.
Okay, good. So I'm going to baste them one more time after this, you guys. And then that's going to be that. So I did turn the oven up a little bit more on the broil. But y'all see what I'm doing? Like I said, I'm going all around the sides. And for those that are just coming in, hey you guys, so we're making mini meatloaves. Not just a regular one loaf meatloaf. These are the mini ones. So it's like servings. Everybody get their own.
Mom, look.
Why are you doing that to the plate? Get back in there. Okay.
I'm from Squid Game. Cause I'm a Squid Game player.
You are.
But I love the play. Red light, green light, red light,
I
green
really should take some of this liquid out, but I'm not. Okay, y'all. So, can we finish the mashed potatoes now? This is that stage where you multitasking. You got a little bit of this going on. You checking this. You making sure this tastes good. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and pull out the garlic. This is the roasted garlic that we did. And you're going to know it's done because it's going to look shriveled up. You know, compared to the regular garlic, it's going to look just like this. And all we're going to have to do is pretty much plop it out. And it's sweet.
What's
So
sweet?
this piece,
Mom, what's sweet?
the garlic, the little outside of that one was hard, but the inside of this is still nice and soft, so I'm going to use that.
Can I try?
I just think that piece of garlic was probably old.
Mom, can I try? My hands are clean.
Okay, but for this one, okay, I'm gonna say I want you out for your hair and this stuff. Okay, so this little root piece right here, you guys, just take that off, just like this, and then you're gonna be able to squeeze that garlic right in there. Just gonna come right on out.
Boyfriend?
It's so good. You don't like garlic, I mean, if you are a garlic lover, you can eat this just like this, for real, for real. It's so good. Okay. And this is better than just using just the regular garlic powder because it's going to give it more flavor and more depth. I gotta figure out some gravy. How I'm gonna make some gravy, y'all. Lord. Oh, you know what? I think I got them chicken pieces that I had in the cabinet. I mean, not the cabinet. In the refrigerator, the freezer. I told y'all, don't throw all that chicken away. I may have to use that. They need some gravy for their mashed potatoes, y'all. So I'm like, what can I use? I could have used that, yeah, I didn't want to use all of that oil from the beef, so I'm not going to use that. Alright, so what we're going to do now, we're going to go ahead and mash these potatoes on up. I don't want to use this spoon. Oh, y'all. Here we go. I'm going to go back to the biscuit cutter. So look at this. Oh yes, that's perfect. So if you just coming in, we had boiled these potatoes earlier, and now we're adding in the garlic, the roasted garlic. Look at that, y'all. That is working perfectly. So not only can you use this for your biscuits, but you can use it for your potatoes. Hey, you guys. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys are watching us today. Giving y'all a good old Sunday dinner. Make sure you guys go ahead and give us a like button as well. And thanks for watching. We in here rolling today, y'all. And we started early. Okay. So I'm gonna give it a few more minutes for that layer of barbecue sauce, and then I'm gonna go in and add the last one. But yes, this is a good way to cut in that garlic butter. I mean that garlic. Now to here, let me show you guys, because you don't want to overly make your mashed potatoes liquidy. So also to this, I bought some sour cream. I was going to get some of that, the cream cheese, the whipped, and it had the chives flavor in it. But I was like, nah, because this was $1.89. And y'all know cream cheese is so dang on high. Oh my God. And that one little tube was like $5 for the whip with the chives. And I could have sworn we had some more, like the chives that we be using up here. But we don't. So it's okay. I'm going to take a spoonful of the sour cream. And do y'all put y'all tops back on here? Or do you just throw it in the trash? I normally take it off. So normally I just put it in the trash. But I know Daddy, he likes to keep his on. Y'all take y'all's off or leave it on. Now, I was telling you if you wanted to put some cheese in here and make it into some cheesy potatoes, you can do that. I'm not, because I'm going to save this for their lunches when they get home from school this week. So I'm not going to add no more cheese. So I'm not going to add no cheese. But here's the buttermilk. I'm going to add a little bit at a time, y'all. Don't go in and dump a whole bunch of dang liquid in these potatoes. Do a little bit at a time. Because the sour cream and the butter is also giving you the liquid that you need. Okay. So I'm going to add a little bit more butter. And this is the curry gold. It comes in these little containers. These are real time consuming and nice because you don't have to worry about them being exposed in the refrigerator. You know, once you put it on the dough, the little wrapper is still open. So I like this because you can just use it and then put the top back on it. Alright, and I'm going to add some pepper. So this is the peppercorns. It's the rainbow one. And it already has the grinder piece on here. So we're going to put some of that. Enough until you feel like you don't want to add no more. Until your arms get tired. That's pretty much until I do it. Alright, so now we just gonna, now once you get it to the point where you get all your potatoes mashed up, and you can start using the cutter and just go to a spoon or a whisk. Sometimes I even use the blender to get them nice and smooth and whipped. It just depends on how fine you want to get them. still have some pieces of potato on here. So now I'm just going to go in and stir it. So I can see that I need some more milk. So I'm going to add that. And again, I'm using the buttercream, y'all. If you don't have the, I'm using the buttermilk. If you don't have the buttermilk, then just use some regular milk. And I actually got to make sure I stop using this because I need some for the biscuits. So that's probably, just use something else. Keep using this because, like I say, they still pretty much whole. Do y'all like y'all mashed potatoes chunky or smooth? How do y'all like y'all's? You like a little bit of chunks of potato still in here? Yeah, the smokehouse. Yeah, my husband loves that smokehouse cheddar. I don't know what it is. It gives it a nice little smoky flavor, so he loves that.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Pete. Okay, y'all. Let me get the pie holder. Hold on. But let me show you what the meatloaf is doing. So I'm going to take a little bit of this off. I'm going to take a little bit more off. But don't that look good so far, y'all?
Hi. Have a hug. Have a hug.
Thank you.
Can I try to mash it?
Yeah. Be careful. Hold the pot so you won't drop it.
Do I just like clean the thing off as I'm going?
No, you don't have to. Just keep mashing.
Until it's not watery?
Yeah. Alright, so while Porter still mash those potatoes up, I'm going to put the last layer of the sauce on the meatloaf. And then he's going to be done. But again, y'all see the shape. It did not lose its shape at all.
Hold on. I don't want no clumps. No clumps. Okay.
Be careful. And y'all see your kids can even come in here and help you. You know, doing these little side dishes.
Mom, is the mashed potatoes a side dish? Is the mashed potatoes a side dish?
Stop.
The mashed potatoes taste yummy. Well, I had to taste it.
They Porter approved.
Because every time I'm in here, I have to taste the food and see if it doesn't have poison in it.
Oh God, who is poisoning you?
I don't know.
Girl, that would be bad if somebody was poisoning you now.
That's why you should always taste your food.
Okay.
Isn't that right, Mom?
Yeah.
Always
So we're
taste
going to go
your
in
food.
with the last time with these meatloaves, and that's it, y'all, with this.
As I'm going, I'm just going to spin it around so I can get all of that.
Okay, that's good. Let me finish up these.
Hold on, because it's still milky. It still has little stuff in it. It still has chunks.
Okay, y'all. So I told you I can't use up all my buttermilk because I still need some for the biscuits. So I'm just going to finish them off with some regular milk. to get them nice and smooth.
What are you talking about? The mashed potatoes?
Yeah, let me see. Alright, yeah, so this is good.
I'm gonna taste it one more time. Porter approved.
Porter approved.
Yeah, can I try to
I'm
stir
gonna
it?
use some of this. Okay.
Can I try to stir it with that?
I got it, Mama.
Please, just one time.
So I'm gonna use the whisk now, you guys, to just bring it all together.
I want to try to stir it.
I got it.
Why?
Mama, quiet down.
Can I just do it one time?
I got it.
Please?
Out the kitchen. So. And y'all see what I'm doing? I'm just adding a little at a time. Because I don't like the mashed potatoes too thin. I like them a little bit on the thicker side, but not too thick. This little thing is coming off, y'all. Look, I need to get another whisk. But I'm gonna put them back on the stove, so as I do them, they can still stay warm too. That'll help, you know, break it down also, y'all. So I'm just whipping it, still stirring it. Listen, you gotta need a little bit of elbow grease. Put your arm into it with these mashed potatoes.
Get some elbow grease in it.
Put it right there. So those are done. I'm going to go ahead and just put the top on it and just let it stay warm. I'm going to go ahead and take this meatloaf out. Take this meatloaf out, you guys.
Mom, I didn't know if you were still using these, but I had to use these to cover my back, and she put like a lot of water in my hair. So can I throw these in the dirty clothes?
That's good.
Cause she got shampoo in my hair too.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I throw them in the dirty clothes?
Yeah.
Cause I told you that.
Okay, y'all. So I'm gonna turn the oven back up to 500, so we can go ahead and make these biscuits. Actually, I put it on 510 because my oven, sometimes it doesn't feel like it's hot enough on 500. So I'm going to go ahead and cover these up so it can stay warm. This pan is hot. Alright, y'all, so how they look? Was that easy enough? Hmm. And then let me taste the mashed potatoes. They good. I'm gonna add a little bit of salt to it though, because of all of that milk that I put in the potatoes. It kind of took away the flavor, so I'm gonna add some salt and a little bit more garlic powder. A little bit more pepper. Okay. You're not gonna see everything in a second. Hold on. I always have to be mindful with this cord, with this Instant Pot, because I don't want the dang on oven to cook the cord. A lot of times when I sit things over here, it becomes melted because of the heat. Be so mad, y'all. Let me see. A little bit more. So I'm cooking to our taste, y'all. I'm not adding a lot of salt, but these potatoes, they soaking up a lot of flavor today. Hey you guys, make sure you guys hitting that like button for us. We pretty much almost done our dinner, so we're gonna go ahead and get back to these biscuits. I'm gonna keep this pan of potatoes on low so they can stay warm while everything gets done. And I'm gonna put the meatloaf over there on the stove, y'all. Trying to just move some stuff out the way. I like these gloves, these mittens, but sometimes they can be so heavy duty. I have a hard time trying to maneuver things, and I can't pick it up right. But I like them because they are silicone, so you won't end up burning yourself. Which is the main part of it, of why you use them. Alright, you guys. Hold on. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a little water break. So this needs to be cold too. It's been in the refrigerator the whole time, which is the good thing. But when you're making your biscuits, you're gonna need the cold butter and the cold the buttermilk or heavy cream. I need to go ahead. Let me get the pan that we're gonna be putting the biscuits on first. Oh, okay. I was about to say, it still look nice. Alright, so I'm just put this in the freezer. Okay, so I'm just putting a piece of foil right here. So this is going to be for our biscuits. And then this is the cookie cutter that I've been using, the biscuit cutter. This is a set of 3 that I had got from Amazon, and this is the smallest one. So I like this one, and even though it's small, it still makes the biscuits big. I mean, which is fine, but I thought it was going to be a little bit smaller. I thought it would have made the biscuits a little bit more smaller. Alright, so this has been in the freezer the whole time because I haven't been ready for this. Normally if I was making these biscuits, I would just do it right then and there. But I wanted to make sure that the butter stayed cold. And then we also have the lard in here too. So I'm just going to give it a little mix. Because the cold butter is what's going to make your biscuits nice and fluffy and airy. Okay, so I'm just giving this a little toss since it's been in the freezer. And now we're going to go ahead and get started with the batter. So right now, I'm making a little wheel in the middle. Now you can use your spoon for this, or you can use the good old hefty hand. Okay, so I'm gonna use the hand so that way I can just show you guys the right way, the technical way that you're supposed to do it. Now I normally take about a cup of buttermilk. Where is my measuring cup? That's why I'm always losing stuff. Where is the measuring cup I had? Okay, look, it's still in the dang on biscuit bag. Y'all, I swear I be losing my mind. It's still in here. Alright, so I pour, and this is a 3/4 cup. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna fill this up, but I'm gonna see if this is gonna be enough. Normally I use about a cup. Again, this is 2 cups of flour. So if you're just coming in, this is 2 cups of flour, 1 stick of butter, about a 1/4 cup of sugar. And then now we're going to go ahead and start mixing it in the buttermilk. So I'm going to put a little bit in the middle. Okay. Still got a lot right here. So now you're going to go in with your hand and you're just going to mix it from the middle to the outside, okay? And at the end, the whole point is the outside is going to be mixed in. Alright, so right here, I'm just going in and swirling it. Okay, it's going to start to come together, and everything should be cold, you guys. So that's the whole purpose of these biscuits. Now once I can't really stir it anymore, then I go in with some more buttermilk, or going with some more milk. and you're gonna keep doing it until either you run out of milk or you don't have any more flour. Still got some more right here. Okay, you see how much we have? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for us, okay? And subscribe to the channel if you guys haven't. Alright, so that right there was 3/4 of milk. So I can see that I'm gonna still need that extra little bit. Like I said, I'm gonna use about a cup of milk for these biscuits. I'm just doing it a little bit at a time. Just trying to work in that flour. And this is going to be a sticky dough. So don't worry, it's not going to be fully like all together. It's going to start looking like this after a while. You see how it's like a ball? That's what you want. So don't get nervous. Your hand's going to be looking like this. Still got a little bit left. I pretty much can say that I've gotten a lot better with making these biscuits now, y'all. At first, I was like, oh my God, what is going on? They would either just taste like flour or just, I don't know, just nothing. And the kids would be like, please stop making biscuits. But now, they're like, okay, what are biscuits? So, y'all make sure y'all try this. And then now what we left with is a bowl. Okay? I'm going to wash my hands. Then you can put all of this back in the bowl. And it's lard in here. Oh, that's what I meant to tell you. So it's 1 stick of butter and about a 1/2 cup of lard. The mixing the two together, because some people just do like butter by itself or lard by itself, but mixing the two tastes a lot better, and it gives the biscuit a nice little crunch at the bottom. Okay, and like I said, I still got a little bit in here, but the whole total was about a cup. I got like a little drop left of buttermilk, so I did good with using this whole thing up. We done made fried chicken, those chicken sandwiches. I made the buttermilk pie. We have these biscuits that we're making right now. We done made the meatloaf. So now I got one more use out of this. I gotta figure out something. So what else should we make with these biscuits? I make the buttermilk, y'all. Yeah.
Mom, I made a hand water.
You did?
Yeah, because I had a glove and I already had that glove.
Oh, wow.
Mom, because I already had this glove the day that he was drying in his hair.
Okay.
Look.
Touch that.
Look. I already
No.
had this glove.
I'm through. Your kids do this stuff. Let me see. Look, I be having these gloves laying around sometimes. Do they do the same thing? Just put water in them, and then they put the little rubber band around it, and they just be throwing it in the house, smashing each other with it. I'm like, look, if y'all spill any dang water on that floor, I'm gonna get you. Okay? So y'all kids do the same thing. It's annoying. Not playing.
It is fun to jiggle.
No. So this is perfect timing with these green beans going on because now we can roll out the dough for the biscuit. I'm gonna just stick this in the freezer just for a quick second, y'all, because I gotta prep this area right here so we can roll them out. So I want to move this out the way first.
Mom, look. Look, it's a gut. It's a gut.
It's a what? See, look, don't do that.
Why?
Don't do that.
It's a gut.
But once we get these last two things done, y'all, dinner is done. What time is it? 6 o'clock? Okay. That's not bad. That's good time. What time do y'all normally eat dinner on Sundays? That's y'all, what time do y'all eat dinner? Oh, I still gotta figure out this gravy situation, y'all. I don't know. I'm about to come up with something. I'm gonna whip something up. May have to use one of these little packets right here. So don't forget we got the gravy coming too, okay? Alright, so let's check on these one last time. So let's give it a little second. There we go. That a little better. Well, that's a lot better.
Here, y'all, do y'all want a giant water hand?
Porter.
Y'all can, it's only $10.
Put that in the trash.
No.
Back up.
It's only $10.
You are annoying.
It's only $10. Mom, someone came in.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Yes, y'all. Give us them likes. We appreciate you.
And give us those hearts.
Well, we tell y'all, don't be stingy with us. We want to make sure everybody on YouTube can, come over here with us, too.
Everyone.
But, yes. But these are the green beans. These are done. Okay. So, normally I don't, cook it in this much liquid. But I wanted to do them differently today since we have the turnips in here. And if you're coming in, we have some smoked turkey. Not smoked turkey. Why I keep saying smoked turkey? Smoked. Y'all. Brain fart. The smoked turkey tails, turnips, and then the green beans. Okay, so that's what we got, and then we just season it up real good. I'm gonna go ahead and put this pot on the table because I need the space to make these biscuits. So we're gonna do that. Okay. We're gonna put the top back on them so they can stay warm. I know you ain't just hit me with that thing. Stop.
Mom, look.
And look, surprisingly, no liquid came out of here. Okay,
Was it supposed to?
No, I mean, it can. Y'all see how they just be beating us up? Remember Daddy just say the kids be in here beating us up? Y'all seen what Porter just did to me, right? Let me make some space on that table.
Ooh, but this is, did you show him? Did you show them your kid's cake? Did you show them his cake?
Is that still your water?
Yeah,
Here, give this to London or Emmy.
that's Emmy. Put it in the phone.
Okay, y'all, hold on. I'm coming. Alright, so now, okay, so what I'm gonna need now is a piece of parchment paper. So I normally just roll it out on here. Because I do have that little pie, that little white sheet where you can do the pies on, roll out the dough. But I don't know, I need to try it again. Because the last time that I used it, it was like the the batter kept getting stuck to it. And I was like, I can't be having the batter stuck to it. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Let me show you. Hold on.
How do I do this, guys? Eating.
So I bought this. This is the silicone mat. I bought this from Amazon. I only used it one time, but I have to get used to using it. But you pretty much can use this for making biscuits and your pie dough, and it'll tell you based on how big you're trying to make it, how wide you need your dough to be. So I bought this a while ago when I bought the rolling pin, because I knew I wanted to be in here when I started trying to make these dang on biscuits. I bought this so I can be able to roll them out, but because of the silicone, it kind of stuck to it more than I wanted to. So I would try it again, but for the most part I like just using the parchment paper. Now we'll try it again another day. So now I'm gonna take the biscuits out, and this is self-rising flour that we've been using, y'all. So I'm just gonna put enough on here. Okay. Y'all know when we be adding too much, we end up wasting our flour. So I just use a little bit at a time first, and then go from there. So then you're gonna scoop your dough. And remember, I said this is a it's gonna be sticky, so don't be surprised. Okay. So then I'm gonna take some flour, and then we're gonna press it down. And then what I'll do is I'll just do it one more time. Now once I fold it that first time, I pretty much just lay it out, and I don't want them to be too thin, so I'm gonna do it one more time. So you see how thick it is right now? That's it. That's about the width that I keep them. And then I'm gonna take the biscuit cutter. I normally would just put some right here. And just, get it. But it kind of like really won't work into that first piece because there's nothing for the flour to really stick to. And that's the only thing that really gets on my nerves with this. So I'm going to go in, and you see it, you're going to turn it. And then what I normally do is just give it a little tap, and then your biscuit going to come out. So that's the first biscuit, okay? And then for y'all who didn't see, this was the little sifter that I use to sift the flour. Yes, I gotta be fancy and extra in the kitchen. Look, that's one thing with me. I'm always gonna try to be making it fun. And then I'm gonna stick the biscuit right here. And I know a lot of people say put the biscuits close together, but I've been spacing them out because they still won't spread anyway. And I top the bottom before I take them out, because one, it gets the excess flour off, and then two, it helps to get the biscuit out the biscuit cutter. Now y'all see how small these look right now? Wait till we take them out the oven. You're gonna see what I'm talking about. This biscuit cutter was the smallest one in the box, but they still gonna be a good size. Look at that, y'all. That biscuit. Okay. Now I did, experiment with some sweet potato biscuits about a week ago. I did the same way that I did these, but I baked the sweet potato, and then I put that in here. But I don't know, it was okay. I really didn't like it. I feel like it made the biscuits a little bit more dense. So, I don't know. Y'all let us know if that's something you want to see. But yeah, topping it on the side, it helps the biscuit come right on out, y'all. And then you see how tall it is? That's a good size. I feel like it all plays a part. How tall the biscuit is, the size cutter you're using. Look, I give it up to the ones, you know, that do this every day, all day. But who got the best biscuits out there? What's y'all go-to fast food place when it comes to the biscuit? Is it Popeyes? I like Bojangles, but I don't. Everybody in here be like, what is wrong with you? KFC.
I like
Red Lobster, you know, them Cheddar Bay biscuits.
I like homemade.
Yeah. And then this little bit I have left, you guys. I'm just taking some flour so it won't be sticky on my hand.
Can I try to cut one?
I got it, Mama.
And you can put it on the foil.
I got it.
Mom, I want to try to cut one.
I know. But you see, I didn't pat it out a lot. Yeah, put it right there.
Right here?
Yeah.
And then press?
Mhm. And then turn.
Am I doing it right?
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Put it right here. Now top it on the side a little bit. Top it this way. Oh, there you go. Look.
And then I take it and put it on the foil. I want to try
Oh
that.
no, we need to put some more.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm
Do
just
you
doing.
need any more flour?
No. Okay. But you don't want to overwork this flour, you guys. So as soon as you have it to your the thickness, that's it. Put it right here so it won't be all in the flour. Okay. But look, even Porter in here baking these biscuits, y'all. So you know you can do it. A lot of times you're like, oh my God, I can't do that. Yes, you can. If you think about you can do it. What they say, once you put your mind to it, you can do it. It's nothing to do it. It's nothing to it but to do it. No, do it on the side. Top on the side. And it's her first time doing this.
I think I messed this one up.
Okay, let me see. Don't mess it up.
I messed it up.
Oh, because you know what? You forgot to dip it in the flour. So that's what will happen, you guys, if you
Let me
don't
try again.
do it in the flour. No, it's already too late. Put it over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But
Well,
yeah,
like
it'll get
that
stuck.
one
You gotta make sure you do this.
Okay. This one.
But don't do it too far down. Once you flip it, that's it. Now actually show them. This can be a biscuit on its own, you guys. I don't even put it back. The last little piece, I don't even use the cookie cutter anymore. The biscuit cutter. Okay, Mama, put it on there.
You just.
No, that's enough. Don't overwork it. Put it over there. That's it. Put it over there. That's fine.
This is gonna be a big biscuit.
Okay, put it back there.
Even I'm making a mess.
Alright. And that's it, y'all, for the biscuits. So one more thing we have to do. Look, see, this is the next part of what when the kids be in here cooking.
What?
They gotta go the extra.
They
gotta go the extra mile of making a mess.
What? Mom, if I do this, it works to get it off.
Okay, stop. Okay. Look.
Let me do it over the top.
Yes.
Mom, you can try that with your hands too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it in the sink. Now go in the bathroom and wash your hands. Let me wash my hands, though.
Let me go wash mine.
Yeah. Now, how did that recipe compare to like the ones that have the 2 ingredients or something else you may have seen? On a scale of 1 to 5, how easy would you rate those biscuits? So the oven is on 510. Just moving this stuff out the way. Alright, y'all. So the last thing we're going to do, and I probably really should have melted this first. I'm I'm just going to take a little bit of this buttermilk. You know what? Hold on. I was going to spoon it. I mean, I wasn't going to do it that way, but I'm just going to spoon a little bit of this buttermilk on top of the biscuit. Because I'm using the what is it? The little spoon, what's it called, y'all? The brush for the meatloaf stove. Okay. And then once we take these out the oven, then I'm gonna put some butter on it. Next time when I make these, I should have thought about it at first. I should have melted some butter with the buttermilk, so it'll already be done. But you know, you still gonna need that butter on top anyway, you know. So we're gonna cook these in the oven on 510. I'm gonna put them on the bottom shelf first, y'all, for about 7 minutes, and then I'm gonna move them to the top shelf so they can be they can get brown. Actually, I'm gonna turn the oven down to 500. Let me just make it 500, because it would be dang on day that I'm showing y'all this video and it'd be something crazy going on. Alright, so I put it on 500. Okay. Did I put one on this one? Why does it look like this one is dry? Did I put one on this one too? Y'all, I swear I be losing my mind. Alright. So in the oven it go. Bye-bye. We'll see you in a minute. So y'all gonna see how them biscuits gonna puff up. And that's with me spreading them out. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and put this away. And then I told you I don't wash this. I'm just putting it right back in here. Now the only thing is, once I get a container to put this flour in, I'm not gonna know where to put that sifter at, because I keep it in the bag. So it's like, where am I gonna put this since I don't wash it? Because it's nothing but flour on it, because I'm just using it for that purpose. So I guess I'm gonna have to get like a big container, a little circle container for it. What y'all think? I'm gonna put the timer on for 7 minutes. Alright, so I'm gonna rinse this out. We're gonna go ahead and start making this gravy for the mashed potatoes. And that's it, y'all. That's it, that's it. Thank y'all for spending your Sunday afternoon with me. Especially if you don't watch this whole live, okay? And if you're coming in on the replay, thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for all our new subscribers. If you're tuning in, old subscribers, thank y'all. Make sure y'all also go follow us on Facebook. Follow us there too, because what we don't put on here, we putting over there. So we everywhere. Alright, so thank y'all.
What are you about to make now?
I need to make some gravy because I don't have none for these mashed potatoes, and we cannot have mashed potatoes and meatloaf
without gravy.
Without any gravy, y'all.
Are you gonna make it yourself?
Yeah. What are we doing over here?
Huh?
What are we doing with our lives?
I don't know. Someone came in. Mom, someone came in.
Put this in the refrigerator. Come on now, stop. Put that in the refrigerator.
I just knocked it down. Because I wanted to.
Because you've been destructive.
No, I'm not.
You've been bad.
You being bad.
No, I'm a good girl.
You are a big girl.
That is shady.
Mom, I know how old you are,
Yeah, I know.
but I'm not going to say it.
Good. Make sure y'all cleaning up as you cook now. That way you don't have a lot of mess at the end.
Mom, we actually are...
Okay, you guys, so let's come on over here. I know I can't get y'all all the way close like I want to, like we normally do, but we're going to go ahead and get some gravy done.
Why you can't do that?
Hold on, babe.
Why you can't get them right here?
Hold on. See, y'all see what I be talking about? How I can't reach up here? This is the cabinet, and I'm on my tippy toes trying to get the flour. So this is the
April Fools!
all-purpose flour right here, y'all.
Mom, remember we put, when London was in the shower, and we put flour in here for April Fool's Day?
Yes.
And we put peanut butter on Emmy's toes?
Yeah.
And we pricked out with the hot sauce water?
Yeah, they was about through with us for April Fools.
And you, pricked me
Yeah, I
with
had I had put some peanut butter.
pocketbook.
Yes. Why it's like y'all still in the... I had put peanut butter on Emmy's forehead
And
a
toes.
little bit on her toes.
And you put flour on London when she was in the tub.
Trying to make sure y'all can see.
But,
Okay, is that good?
yes.
I'm gonna slide away pieces, child. And look at this, y'all. Y'all see my shirt now? I started out with no flour on it, right?
Now you have flour.
Now look at this. I got flour all over the place.
And my shirt's wet.
That's why I said y'all need to get one of our aprons.
So you don't make a mess.
Yeah, next time I come on here, I'm gonna wear the apron so y'all can see what it looks like. And it's adjustable, so it's for men and women of all sizes. So you can adjust it, tie around in the back. Even got a little pocket on it for you, so it'll be cute.
Mom, what if we give our merch to one of our subscribers?
Yeah, you can. So we need some butter. It's a
Yeah,
little bit
need
in
some
here.
butter.
I'm gonna use the
Some butter.
Okay, get out the kitchen.
Some butter.
Butter.
Some butter.
Yes.
Some butter. Some butter. Some butter.
Me and Porter always making
Some
up these-
butter.
Okay, hold on.
Some butter.
Shh.
Some butter. Some butter.
We always.
Some
Can I tell them
butter.
the story or no?
Some butter.
Why down? Me and Porter always making up these songs in the kitchen.
Some butter.
So we have the little butter song.
Some butter. Some butter. Some butter.
Sometimes
Some
I be regretting
Some
doing
butter.
stuff because it doesn't stop.
Some butter.
Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Some butter. Some
Okay, come on.
Taco Tuesday.
Come on.
Taco Tuesday.
Come on. I'm serious. Come on.
Don't lock me out.
Stop before you knock some.
Don't lock me out.
That's enough. Come on, I'm trying to cook so I can finish.
Some butter. Tacos. 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 Tacos.
Y'all pray for me.
Tacos. Tacos. You should have made.
Okay, come on, because I'm making this
those.
gravy now. I gotta focus. Let's stop. Alright, guys, I got the butter in here, okay? And then we're gonna go in with some flour. Pretty much gonna use the same amount of flour as you did butter. So I'm gonna melt it on down. Let me see. Come inside, Kate.
Ooh, cereal.
That's my cereal.
That you didn't eat.
No, I'm still eating.
You need a snack while you're cooking.
Thirsty. Can you put some on it? Okay. So now I'm going to add a little bit of flour. Ooh. probably was too damn much. But actually it's fine. Okay, so then you're gonna just mix that butter in with that flour. This is going to be the starting point for the gravy.
That was too much flour.
No, it's not. It's fine. Now you can choose which one you want to go with. So I'm gonna do the beefy onion one, and I'm gonna add that right. Actually, let me show y'all the biscuits real quick. Hold on, so we won't burn them up. Y'all see? And they starting to get a little bit brown on the bottom, so that's perfect. But y'all see how they spread it out? And they always say, you know, put the biscuits close to each other. They still gonna spread. So we're gonna put them on the top shelf now for about another 7-8 minutes until it get brown, and then we're gonna take these out.
Mom, open the refrigerator. Open the refrigerator.
I'm not going. Come on, because you probably get on my nerves. Get up. I'm serious. Let's stop. Alright, so back to this. So I'm going to go ahead and pour the Lipton soup in here too. I put it on there for 8 minutes, y'all. And I'm gonna need that whisk again. I need to buy a new whisk. That's what I need to do. Because it then failed me today. Enough energy to do this with you guys today, because honestly, the way I was feeling, you know, with going out yesterday, I was tired today. Boy, I was tired. Like I said, I had to go to the store earlier. The cooking for a few hours on camera was the last thing I was trying to do for real, y'all. But I mustered up enough energy, put my big girl pants on, took me a little ibuprofen. And here y'all go. That's why I say y'all better give me some likes for this video, because I'm tired, okay? So I hope y'all appreciate what we did for you today. So go ahead and subscribe to this channel. So right now I'm just still cooking this flour. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and start adding in some water. And I'm going to use some warm water. What did I tell you to fill this water up? You see I'm cooking it. I need water. And I'm going to lie, so you know I can't just be this idle.
Mom, look.
Sit down.
Why do you have to use hot water?
Alright, so y'all know we have the water filter in here, so that's why I'm going. I ended up getting some hot water. I didn't want to go in with some cold water because we done already started cooking. And I had the heat on low, so the only thing I'm doing right now is just trying to break this flour and this water up. Move some stuff back so y'all can see. Cause y'all know them little pieces of that Lipton soup mix is in here. So don't get scared thinking that you still gonna have little lumps of flour at the end. The little pieces of onion soup mix is still in here. Alright, so this is how it's looking so far. So I'm still stirring. And then I'm just going to add some more water. But do y'all see how the mind works in the kitchen? Like, we started out not knowing what we were going to do about this gravy situation. But then you have to think, and I have some flavor right here. Because pretty much the gravy is thickening plus the flavor. So you know you have the thickening with the butter and the flour. But then, okay, what can you flavor it up with? Based on what you're eating. So the good thing is we're eating meatloaf, which is ground beef. So these little flavoring packets work out. Now if you didn't, if you was making chicken, if you was eating chicken and needed some chicken gravy or something, then if you had the chicken bouillon, you can use that. But ultimately you'll just take the chicken grease, use that for your flavor in your flour mix, and then you're pretty much good to go. I'm going to put a little bit more of the W sauce, the Worcestershire sauce. And turn your pan up. Not up, but put it on the medium. Don't, because that's what's going to help the flour cook in here. It's going to get thick. And they like a more thicker gravy, not a thin gravy. I'm just still whipping. Trying to make sure all of that flour gets dissolved. Let me use.
What are you gonna put in the gravy? What are you putting in the gravy?
I just use one of those Lipton soup mix.
And some butter and flour.
Yeah.
And some soy sauce.
Well, that's the
What?
Worcestershire sauce.
Do you need anything in the refrigerator or you're good? Huh?
Look, y'all could have went outside. You could have went outside and rode on your scooter or something today, girl. It's nice outside today.
Can Antoine take me outside?
No, it's late now.
Yeah, because dinner's already almost ready.
Yeah, I'm still trying to smooth out these lumps, y'all. I swear, everything is just giving me a hard time today.
Or I could have had it right on my bike.
I'm just adding in a little bit more water as I go. Like I said, it depends on how thin or thick you want your gravy. But this is our gravy. The gravy is done. I'm just trying to just smooth these lumps out still. I can go ahead and fix your plate once these biscuits come out. Why is not smooth? Oh Jesus.
Top God. Mom, I know whose birthday's next.
You saw Daddy, I'm still on live?
I just told Mom.
Okay.
Mom, I know
Alright,
whose birthday's next.
Okay. So I'm gonna put
It's
this on.
yours.
Yes. I'm gonna put that on low. I
Yours
smell
is
these
nice.
biscuits.
Ooh. It smells good.
Yeah. Yeah, let me put this. Go ahead and get everything cleaned up, y'all, because it's time to
To eat.
Yes.
So the biscuits are almost ready in the gravy. The gravy's almost done and the biscuits.
Yeah. So this is the gravy, y'all.
Let me put this back in the fridge. Are you still using this or you haven't used it yet?
No, you can put it in the
Fridge?
yeah. I don't know why. I'm having a little cold gravy today. Oh, and add some pepper, y'all. Some black pepper to this.
Thank you. Someone came in.
How can you tell?
Huh?
How can you tell?
Cause it doesn't look like the same people been in. It's done.
I'll give them about 3 more minutes so they can get a little bit more brown on the top, y'all. The
Okay.
biscuits. And then that's it.
And then the food will be completed.
Yes.
Who player is gonna make first the thumbnail?
Yours.
What? Why do you have to say it like that?
Gonna make your plate. Porter's plates.
Is that gonna be the thumbnail plate? My plate's gonna be the thumbnail.
Okay, y'all. So I'm just gonna let that stay on low until we take everything out. And look, I still have one more over here that I didn't use. So I have one more left. I'm gonna put this with that.
I'm a roll call. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, mommy.
I've been told you to hit the road. Was Jack and Jill? Jill. I've been told you to hit the road.
Jill,
She keep
hit
coming
the
back,
road,
y'all.
Jill. Don't you come back no more, no
Okay.
more.
Come on, out.
Hit the road, Mom.
I'm finishing up. Y'all about eat in a second. So they're gonna look like this when they come out. So I'm just trying to get them a little bit more brown. And then they're gonna be good to go, y'all. I'm gonna actually put them on broil for a quick second. So I put them on 525. Oh, baby. And then I'm just looking for the butter, so when they come out, we can go ahead and butter them up. Just got a little stick of butter right here. But don't worry about like the light skin of them. If you want them darker, then just put them under the broil for a second. If you like them lighter, then you can just take them out whenever you want to. But everything is, you can do it your way, y'all. But we just showing you how to do it. I am making a mess. That's good. It tastes just like the beefy onion. And once you put them on broil, you just gotta wash them and make sure they don't cook too fast. But y'all ready to eat? Are y'all eating your dinner right about now?
Is your food ready?
Yeah, just about. Unless she better eat all her food.
I'm not eating all my food. I will eat all my food. I always eat all my food. Family, Mom.
Yeah. Alright, y'all. So I'm gonna take them out.
Mom, so dinner you're making meatloaf? For dinner, we're having meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and biscuits.
Yes. Okay, so this is
And
how they
tomorrow's
look.
dessert is gonna be cake.
Yes. So once they come out the oven, y'all, then you're going to take your butter and
Can I try butter one?
no, I got it. You want to do this while it's still hot, okay? Now you can't really see it, but it is brown. If you're looking on, I got it, Kate. If you're looking on the camera, you can't really see it that good, but they are tan. I mean, got some brownish color on it. It's hot. Come on, out. I done told you to put your head. Come on. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to show y'all one up close. How they are looking. It's hot. But here goes the biscuits. Nice and brown on the bottom. And then when you bust it open, ooh, it's hot, y'all. I'm burning my hands.
Stop burning.
That's how it looks on the inside. It's nice and fluffy. Ooh. No, they so good.
Can I
Y'all
taste?
see?
Can I taste?
So we're gonna put one on y'all plate.
Can I taste?
I'm gonna put it back over here.
No, that can be my biscuit.
I didn't burn my hand so bad.
Can I have that biscuit?
But oh yeah. But hold on, y'all. These are good for like anything. We've used them for breakfast sandwiches.
Mom, and this gravy's so thick.
Get out the gravy.
The gravy's so thick.
But yeah, they're good with like
Breakfast and dinner and lunch.
Okay, watch out.
Mom, they're good for lunch, snack, and dinner. So actually, we have 3 meals in the day. Breakfast, snack, and then breakfast, lunch, snack, and dinner.
Not all the time. We don't eat 3 meals because a lot of the time we end up eating so late
Look,
in the day we don't get
because
to it.
sometimes we have 4 meals in the day.
Okay,
Breakfast, lunch, snack, and then dinner. But sometimes we eat it our dinner very early. We only get to have
Thank you.
breakfast,
All right, y'all. So I'm gonna go ahead and fix.
lunch, and then dinner.
I'm gonna go ahead and fix Daddy plate. I'm gonna put it on a little clear plate today. Is he ready to eat?
Let me ask him.
I'm not gonna give him a big piece of meatloaf.
Mom, he can't because he's sleeping.
Okay, so I'll just show y'all how a plate looks. Okay.
Why are you not using the tongs? Mom, use the tongs.
Please back up. I'm gonna put a little bit more sauce on top, y'all. And then, like I say, depending on the person, you can eat 2 of these, or you may just end up eating 1. Really, just depends on you.
But when I eat food, Mom always makes me start off with 1/2 of big stuff.
Exactly.
I always have to start off with 1/2, and then if I'm still hungry, I can just eat the other half.
Exactly.
Because when it comes to big stuff, because I'm only 6, turning 7 next year.
So I'll pull these back out so I can put these on the plate.
No. After this year, it's your birthday.
Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and spoon out some of these green beans. I'm trying to make sure I get a lot of the liquid off of it, you guys. Some more turkey meat. And then you're gonna need your potatoes.
Mama, is
My spoon.
here.
Where's Emmy at?
In the room.
Okay.
On her phone.
Alright, so I'm gonna get these potatoes.
Ooh.
One more little whip.
They're kind of still water.
That's fine.
I mean milky.
Back up. So make a little wheel, y'all, so we can put the gravy.
A whale?
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna give Emmy this plate
Why?
since she's the one who wanted it. Cause Daddy's still asleep, y'all. And then we'll put the gravy on top.
Yeah, and then she's gonna put her plate to the side,
Okay.
and she can just eat it later.
And then put your little biscuit right there, y'all.
Do I have to have string beans?
Yeah, you do. You're gonna eat all your food.
Ah!
Okay, you guys, and that is Sunday dinner for your homemade biscuit, the meatloaf, your green beans with your smoked turkey and turnips, and then the mashed potatoes with some gravy. Okay. Now the only thing you don't have is your juice. So
We
you
have juice.
No, I'm telling you. That's the only thing we didn't provide for y'all today was your cup of juice, with your ice in it, okay, to go with your dinner. But
How?
hey, put this on the table.
Mom, can you make my plate now?
Yeah.
Mom, this works.
But I want to show y'all the consistency of the meatloaf before you leave. So that way you can
Yeah, don't
see.
leave yet. Don't leave.
But this is how the meatloaf looks. And you can see it's still like juicy. It's not dried out.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
juice.
Yeah. That's good.
Why are you eating Amy's food?
Hmm?
Why are you eating Amy's food?
Mm.
Taste the mashed potatoes.
I know.
And then now taste the string beans.
You better make sure you eat your food like I am. I want to taste the turnip, y'all. It's
Yeah,
the
taste
turnip.
the turnip. I like turnips.
They're good.
I
They're
like
good.
turnips.
They're good for you.
Yeah, they're healthy. I like turnips.
Yeah. That's a winner. Meatloaf dinner, y'all.
Winner, meatloaf dinner.
Come on. But that's it. That's all. I'm gonna go ahead and sit down and enjoy this plate. And we'll see y'all back for the next video. Make sure you turn on your notifications, subscribe to our channel, hit that like button, okay? And we'll see y'all back for the next video. You're gonna get some more lives this week. So can you stop eating my food? I'm about to fix your plate. Y'all gonna see us again this week. So we'll see y'all later. Bye.
Bye.